we cannot continue to live with these people. These people didn't mean well for us. We left before they sent their soldier through a Goan to fight and bring us back to Nigeria. And now we are with them. They are still complaining about us and we want to go. They are still standing on the way. We cannot continue to live like this. So I was calling everybody, especially those of you who have family who are working in local government, especially in the 5 eastern states that is on lockdown. Call them. We are not going to take those rubbish again. We are done in Nigeria. And this is my stand. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, my brother Onyema. You know,
my brother, I want
another
Onyema, I wanted to ask those people that have voted, are they robots or who? That this useless man that called himself talented was talking rubbish. We that voted and those people that voted, are we robots or is it how foolish these people are?
When you see them saying inside of them, they know that what they are saying is wrong. But because they are afraid that when they are leaving that station, they may be picked up on the road. That is why he is saying what he's saying. He will not tell you that he did not see the video of people lying up in one community to after one community and another voting. He's not going. He said he have asked 1 or 2 people. He's not going to tell you he did not see those videos.
Thank you for that. I want to use this opportunity to welcome our Honorable Minister Ugo 247, sir. You have the mic. Minister Ugo, are you there? Thank you. Thank you, our Honorable Minister. Thank you for that correction, and we have taken it, and I think Monyema has taken notes. Monyema, we are not geopolitical zone. We are Biafra, 40 United States, okay? And I know that you know that, all right? Yeah, so I want to, don't worry, we don't need you to say anything because you understand. It's just a correction that our Honorable Minister made. We don't need any rebuttal. God bless you. Thank you. I think I should move to United States of Biafra. You have 4 minutes.
Hey, okay, my brother. You know, when I wanted to speak before, they collected your mic. Good afternoon, sir. All right, so it's a pleasure to be here again, and just like we are saying, like our honorable minister Ugo, it's a pleasure. Good afternoon from my location, and that correction you made is very apt and very important. That as we are fighting for freedom, we must understand that this fight is not just a physical fight; it's also a mental fight, a psychological war we are fighting. That means we are dismantling and delegitimizing Nigerian institutions. We also delegitimize all the names and nomenclature they brought to us, and the mindset of
ping
that
pong
slave they
over.
wanted to give to us. So we do
Are you of the
not
opinion that he's fighting in good?
recognize
Are you of the
all
opinion that he's
their
fighting in good
southeast
faith
and
now, or
south
fighting a good
south.
fight for the
It doesn't
peoples?
exist. The only thing that exists is Biafra land. We are from Biafra land. Yes, you can say the hinterland of Biafra, or you can say the coastal region of Biafra. That is okay, but we don't know anything like southeast. We don't know anything like south south. It doesn't exist in our dictionary. It doesn't exist. So, and that is also trying to point to the where we are, that we are making our history. Like somebody mentioned about the fool that calls himself Darlington, trying to exhibit his foolishness to the whole world because he doesn't vote, or because he
Release a
doesn't
video.
go to the internet, or because he decided to keep blind. Is that why? And then he claims that whatever it is he claims, he cannot speak for us, and he cannot tell us that the prime minister has no influence whereas our people have continually demonstrated their resilience and they are sitting at home. Even when all the governors call and invited them, they say they will never stop sitting at home, that they will continue to sit at home. The people themselves, they've killed people even in Enugu because they were sitting at home. So they are the one trying to force people to come back to the market. People say no. So, and now they come and they be claiming what they don't know. Well, we don't have any argument with them if they are very strong in their conviction and they want to defend Nigeria. They know where to come to defend Nigeria. So until they come there, we have no issue with them. They can stay in that their television. You know, one thing, when a fool is given mic in a television, he will now begin to think that he has arrived because he's speaking from one stupid television. So they can continue to market their foolishness to the world. We don't give a damn about them. So what matters is the power of the people. We are bringing a new system which they are not conversant with. That's why they are worried. They now understand that it is the time of practicing what true democracy is, which is the power of the people, the government of the people for the people. So that is where we are today. And they will continue to fail because they don't have the truth, because there's nothing that will they'll bury the truth. Nothing stands the test of time like the truth. So, and that is why a leader said he's going to destroy them with truth, and it is happening, and they cannot stop it. So, it is my advice for them is this: if they want to be alive to see Biafra, to enjoy Biafra, it's better that it is time for them to throw in the towel. It's time for them to, either if they don't want to, it's better they don't say anything. Like all those fools that are saying something now, it's better that they don't say anything. They just go hide themselves, because it will be difficult. It will be very hard for them more. So because this time around, guys are not smiling. Guys are not smiling. All right, guys are not smiling. And for example, the man that is talking about voting, personally, it's not to brag, but I know I have a list of more than 2,000 people that I voted. I had to vote. I mean, there are even more lists. I mean, the people that I even voted that I did not even enlist. So, and they are human beings that wrote papers, and I voted them. I still have the paper. I still have their names, every detail of the vote. Okay, which when the government is properly established, I'll submit to the government. So, and those are people that voted. There are videos of people that voted. So a fool can just come somewhere and be talking trash. We don't listen to those fools. That is the same way they said they didn't believe that Nnamdi Kanu was in charge until they kidnapped him. Now everybody is shouting Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. But when Nnamdi Kanu was out, they said they undermined his importance, undermined his influence. Now Simon Ekpa is here. Now they're undermining his influence. But they cannot kidnap Simon Ekpa because he is the finisher, and he is going to hand over this freedom, not slavery anymore. In the name of Chukwu Kabiama. Thank you very much, Ronnie, for the opportunity to speak. And I yield my mic here.
You, our brother, the United States. It's always good to hear from you. You know, we are making history, and I am glad that most of us here, all of us here, are part of that history in the making. You know, many of them that are still sitting on the fence don't really know that their future, their children will start asking them questions, and they will have a lot to explain if they didn't put their name in the marble, if their name is not written in this book of life. The Biafran Republic government in exile is having at the moment, because you see, history. This is the reason why Nigeria, they don't like history, because when you start teaching history, people will start asking questions and truth will start coming out. Now, all those ones who are sitting on the fence now, when their children start asking them, Daddy, where were you? Mommy, where were you? What were you doing actually? I wonder what they will be telling them. So the opportunity is still now. The door is still open, because there will be a time when you will come with that your useless naira. Nobody's going to collect it. And you that are in the diaspora, they are still shouting one Nigeria. Something is wrong with you. If one Nigeria is as good as you want it, what are you doing outside there? You are in America, enjoying your life. In fact, having good road network, having train, railway. You don't want your people back in homeland to have such thing. You are incurring a lot of costs on yourself, and karma will find you wherever you are. You go escape this karma now by joining your people who are doing everything to ensure that Biafra comes from the diaspora. If you refuse to do this, I'm sorry. The karma will come for you. Dr. David, are you there? Do you have anything to say?
Thank you so much. I'm here, Ronnie, and I'm enjoying the conversation. Biafran people really understand what it takes to be free, and it's very, very important. All those who don't want freedom are those who are standing on the way. They are those who are sitting on the fence, and they are those who are castigating and fighting against what we are doing. But the good news is that no matter how they come, no matter how they fight, no matter how they try, they are not going to be successful. Just like our Prime Minister said, you can't betray me and succeed. They can never betray Biafra and succeed. The time for betrayal has passed. The time that they had their time, they made very good use of it. They embezzled money from IPOB under our leader. They kidnapped our leader and sold him to the terrorist Nigerian state. They used the money to build hotels here and there. That showed that they were never fighting for our freedom. The time for our freedom is here, and it is now. And those who were destined and created and born for the freedom to come are here, just like you, just like me. The terrorist Nigerian states have continued to commit all manner of atrocities against Biafran people. They committed terrorism against our leader, kidnapping him from a foreign land, and they have not stopped. Why have they not stopped? Because there was no punishment that was meted to them by those who call themselves the so-called international community, the so-called war powers, they call us UN, the so-called EU. These people gave the Nigerian government the impetus to continue to commit all manner of atrocities against people. Nigeria kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and there was no punishment for that. There was nothing that was done against those who committed these atrocities against our leader. No arms embargo, no punishment for anything whatsoever. And that is why they continue to plan on how to go to Finland and commit another crime. And you are a Nigerian, you tell me that something is not wrong with your head. Why your country is known for a terrorist state or a kidnapping nation, you cannot see that 5 times attempt on the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile and that of the homeland, and also attempt on his life. This is a criminal activity. It is a criminal intent to kill another citizen, and the whole world is keeping quiet. And this is the reason why we have been killed for a very long time and nobody is speaking for us. But now that we have people who can stand so firm and so strong to speak for the Biafran people, and that is why we are supporting them. Mazin Nnamdi Okukano, our Prime Minister, they are the ones who have given us the voice. They have given us the leg on which we are standing on. And we are going to stand very strong with them. And what the government had demonstrated through that action that the Nigerian government want to take against our sister Amaka, our government had demonstrated that yes, it is the government of the people. They came and stood for her. And that is how a functional government treats their citizens. But while we were still in Nigeria, a lot of Biafrans, a lot of those who call themselves Nigerians have been humiliated all around the world, and the government could not even come for their aid or stand for them or even speak for them. You hate us, yet you don't want us to go. Something is absolutely wrong with you and your contraption called Nigeria. And that is why we must break it and we must exit that contraption 2nd of December 2024. No Jupiter can save Nigeria at this time. As a matter of fact, we are angry and we are revenging the killings and the deaths that happened even beyond 1967 to 1970. Why our people have been massacred, killed unjustly, disappeared fiercely, organs sold, kidnappings, and all the rest of it. Indigenous population being displaced. And you want us to keep quiet? This generation of Biafrans? No. We are going to fight with the last drop of our blood to make sure that freedom comes for our people, and we shall be free in the land of our ancestors. That is where we are heading. And this 1 month lockdown is a test of our resolve to get freedom, and the test of how prepared the terrorists are to withstand the voluminous spirit of the Biafran people who have been longing for freedom for a very long time. If you stand on our way, we are going to bulldoze you, we are going to destroy you, and freedom must come. The time for our freedom is now, and nothing can stop that. Thank you so much, and I also acknowledge the presence of our Minister Ugo 247. Thank you, sir, for joining us this morning, and other ministers for being here, coming always to educate our people and support your ministers on communication and information. Thank you, sir. You have the mic, Rooney. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. David. Our freedom is sacrosanct. We are not trading it with anything. Thank you for that, encouragement. You see, when you are telling some people about this freedom, they will be wondering, how are you guys going to do it? But I don't think from what is happening today, they are still doubting. But if they are still doubting, well, they will have themselves to blame. Because if they are not joining in what we are doing now, they're going to regret it later. This is the time for you to come out with your full chest and support what we are doing. This is the time to declare your stand, because when these people will stand their madness, they will not even ask you whether you supported whether you are Biafra Republic government in exile guy or not. They're not going to ask you that. The earlier you know this, the better for you. If you are still sitting on the fence thinking that somehow this contraption called Nigeria will work, then you are a big joke. How many years now you have been praying? You are deceiving yourself praying. Do you really think God can be bought? God you are praying to is not a human being. He is called God of justice. Before you come to justice, equity, you must come with clean hands. You are the one telling God, hey, God, Nigeria must be one. Are you okay? The same you praying Nigeria is one. You are keeping quiet when the soldiers are going to Osumohu village in Imo State, burning down houses, killing people.
Ronnie.
Yes, doctor.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to just ask our minister a question, Ugo 247. Minister, I hope you are very close to your mic, sir. I want to ask you, sir, how do you view the kidnap attempt on our Prime Minister and the assassination attempt on him as well? Very, very important, because you are part of the government, you are part of the policy makers. How do you see Nigeria fighting in order to either kidnap our Prime Minister or even assassinate him, having succeeded in kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And those who were then with him, our leader, all kept mute and never spoke about it, sir. If you have something to say to us. Thank you.
That is the Senator Bukachuwa now. That man that said Igbos deserve death. That's the
Sorry, there was my minister, please. I'm sorry to interject. University, are you there? University.
It's not university. It's not, it's
Yeah,
David.
I don't know why you guys do this all the time. If people have scheduled space, you got to look at this thing to know if there's a scheduled space. I don't know.
Was it on the media this thing? Was it on the media platform?
Yeah, I always schedule it on Thursdays, Wednesday, Thursdays. You see it there.
But I didn't see it. This space was supposed to take place yesterday. Unfortunately, because of the Department of Justice.
That was why I put it for Saturday, because I know.
So sorry. So sorry, sir. It's very unfortunate. So sorry. I didn't know and I didn't see it. Please. I didn't see it. It's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry about that.
Yes,
yes.
Oh, okay. So that means I'm just gonna bring down the one. Let me fuck it up. Okay. The thing is, I don't know because, and I have people on there already.
Minister, do we collapse this thing so that we go there? Doctor.
Okay. Minister, you through with your submission so that I can bring it down officially, sir? Okay, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. I salute our minister, Ugo.
The United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government. Nations have a right to choose their own alliances. There are inalienable rights governments must protect. The rule of law must be cherished. Sovereignty and territorial integrity of all states must be respected.
The UN Charter and its principles of sovereignty, territorial integrity, human dignity, and the right to self-defense, these principles are universal and we must uphold them. International law must be protected always and everywhere, without any ambiguity, in Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world. This is our global responsibility.
Self-preservation must be protected at all costs. Today, the Biafra Liberation Army have neutralized dozens of these terrorists in our land, and we are proud of them. They will continue to go down. Our demand is very simple. Pull them out of Biafra land. Remove every checkpoint. If you do not dismantle all the checkpoints, they will continue to die. We will continue to excel. We will continue to deal with Nigeria, and Nigeria will never ever remain the same until Biafra exits from Nigeria. A government that uses violence will be responded with the same and equal measure of violence in self-defense. So I told them, if
oh my God,
care is not taken, I will turn to a beast and Biafra will come. Nigeria has no rule of law. Their rule of law is gun and bullet. And we have come to resist it. My fellow Biafrans, the world leaders made it very clear that self-preservation is a must. They use the word must. And it should be protected at all costs. At all costs.
Our eternal leader, General D. Our supreme leader, Marcy Namdi Ukukano, Muhammad Kendi, and American General Philip Effion, and American the Biafran Prime Minister, Marcy Simon Ekpa Joko, the Dragon. Absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos. According to me, very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we're making, and you must listen to him. Absolutely. State.
Good morning, fellow Biafrans. Good morning, lovers of freedom, wonderful brothers and sisters. Each and every one of you putting hands and joining that, making sure that we make sure that this freedom that we all are yearning for is achieved. I want to welcome you all to today's space. As we all know, we are not going to stop. Now is when we need to intensify our effort, because as the journey draws closer to an end, so are the enemy also trying so hard to become even more and more desperate. But one thing that I want to assure them and let them know and promise them is that nothing they can do to stop Biafra from coming. Biafra is the most high mandate. Our leader, Oyendu Mazinam Okukano, told us that. Over time, we've seen so many prophecies. All the prophecies he told us, they have all come to pass. So the enemies themselves know that Biafra cannot be stopped. That's why they are quaking, because the coming of Biafra is going to create a huge shift in the current status quo. A lot of things are going to change. So many people are going to lose their position. But at the end of the day, that doesn't concern us. Or what matters to us is the freedom of Biafra people, because a lot has gone into the struggle. So many lives have been lost, sacrifices. People are dying every day. And I want us to know that that which we hold to the dead outweighs that which we hold to the living. That's why in everything we do, we should always endeavor that we make sure Biafra becomes a reality. So I want to welcome each and everybody again, once again. Thank you for joining. I greet you, my co-host, Professor Enoho, Mazi David. I'm sorry I had to take your space down, but thank you for joining and thank you for accepting the co-host. I greet you, my honorable ministers. Thank you all for coming. Minister, my minister, Ugo 247, Biafran First Love, a lot of us here. Thank you all for joining. You see, the difference between we Biafrans and others in that contraption called Zoological Republic of Nigeria is the consistency and the fire of freedom that keeps burning in us. That's why no matter where we find ourselves, what time it is by the day, or wherever we are, we always rise up and make sure we do the needful for Biafra. Yes, and it is one thing to start to fight for freedom. It is even another greater task to be consistent in what you're doing. So I want to thank every Biafran for their consistency. And I cannot go ahead without giving honor to whom honor is due. Most especially, I want to greet the spirit of our ancestors, because they laid the foundation that we are working on today. Because without the foundation they laid, probably we might have all gone into extinct. But their bravery and the determination to preserve not just their life, but the life of their offspring, brought us to where we are today. So I welcome the spirit of our ancestors, our forefathers, of all the Biafra ancestry. I welcome them here, because when we have them here, we will do more wonders. I also want to welcome, I want to give honor to our most honorable PM, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joku, the man who has the template to destroy the zoo. You see, one thing I keep asking myself is, how did this man that was sent to us by Chukwokike know when Biafra will come? And he has never changed or even backslided on that comment which he made. And today we can see what is going. So indeed, he knows when Biafra is coming, and Biafra is here. Whether you like it or not, Biafra is here because we are a government. So today, I'm here to give honor to him, to thank him for what he's doing, to continue to spare us into that Biafra nation. Also want to give respect to our most honorable supreme leader, Mazinam Kanu. He said to us that when the time comes, I will lead the fight. And when he said he will lead it in the zoo, and today you can see what he's doing. How the zoo have continued to hold him down for so long. Yes, they have no case against him. They cannot, like, he's just like a bone in their neck, and they cannot get rid of him. But one thing that we are showing them is he will be free. Nothing can stop Biafra from coming, and nothing can stop our leader, Onyendu, from regaining his freedom, because he's paying the ultimate price. He's sacrificing everything. His family, yes, he sacrificed a lot in the past, and he's still doing that to today. So you that is sitting at the comfort zone of wherever you find yourself in, most especially those in Biafra, in the diaspora, Biafrans in the diaspora, why will you not stand up and join what we are doing? If a man has given everything all for you, remember, where you find yourself is not your land. Your land is Biafra land. And the need for you to come back home and build your home is very, very sacrosanct, so that you have something which you can pass on to your children. So please, I want to welcome each and every one of us once again. For now, I'll mute my mic. I don't know if my co-host, Professor, want to say something, then I go to Mazi David. Thank you.
Thank you all. Thank you, Mazi Chukwumeze. Thank you for organizing this wonderful space. I greet everyone in the house. I greet David Nana, Minister Otumamaya, Minister Ugu 247, my brother Christopher, Emeka, my brother Frank, Karma is real. I greet everyone in the house. Everybody who's here, Ife, Biafra First Love. I think my host pretty much said it all. Today, this struggle has been this way because we have a leader who took charge when all chips were down, someone who didn't mind about his well-being or his life or anything, but put his life out there for everyone, so that we all can be here today speaking and seeing that freedom that we've all dreamed of. So it's really an honor, really, to be under such awesome leadership, really. Both of them, really. Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one who is right now sacrificing his own life for all of us right now. And I'm grateful that I'm part of this generation who one day I will tell my children of the story of how all of us here fought in our own little way to achieve the freedom that our children would enjoy, and us as well. So, with no further delay, I would just say, let's just get this space on the road, and we welcome everybody to tell us something that has been extraordinary since, we have a man like Mazi Simon Ekpa taking the lead. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Professor Enoho. Thank you for joining us. Yes, and thank you for the work and how you serve in Biafra. I say consistency is key, and you're consistent in whatever you're doing. Also, to all our ministers here, you guys are consistent in what you're doing. That's why Biafra is making wave. Because at the end of the day, a man cannot make a forest. A tree cannot make a forest. It takes the effort of so many to get us to where we are. So I want to honor our honorable ministers in the House, those in the cabinet working with our honorable Prime Minister. You guys are really indeed a supporting brethren. Thank you so much for what you're doing. Also, I want to give the mic to David, Mazi David. Please, if you have something to say, go ahead, please. Thank you.
Yes, of course I do. Thank you so much, and good afternoon from here. My comrades, Mazi Chukwuma Eze, God knows the kings, Chukwuma Eze, Mwachineke, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. First of all, I want to apologize to you, for, taking up your time or taking up your space time. Unfortunately, I didn't see that you scheduled the space because I'm an advocate of no clashes of spaces. So My space was yesterday, but because of the Justice Department presentation, we have to bring it down. And I didn't know that you have already scheduled space this morning, and that was why I had to stop it. You see, everybody is passionate about Biafra. If Mazi Chukwumeze is not passionate about Biafra and not passionate about the topic he wants to preach, he would have let it roll. It would have said, oh, let it roll. But everybody has something to say about our restoration and about our freedom. And that is very, very important. Very, very important at this juncture that we are coming up with messages to our people, education to our people, and that is the thing that is needed at this particular time. So, my brother, I'm sorry for taking up your time. I want to, first of all, appreciate everybody in the house. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I appreciate you as well. The Prime Minister, I appreciate you as well. I want to salute the ministers in the house, the most articulate minister, Snow, Otunwamoya, the watchdog, our 247 minister, Ife, I salute you, Emeka Orago, the minister of the Biafran shop. I salute each and every one of you. And anybody I didn't salute, please, you are on my list. It's just that I couldn't remember. So, CBI, I salute you as well for joining us to preach this message of redemption. And the women in the house as well, Clara Deans, I salute you. Biafran First Love, I salute you as well. And every other Biafran that is here, please, my salute goes to each and every one of you. I will not forget the institution herself, Enaho. I salute what you are doing for the Biafran people. Remember what I told you, make sure that all these documentaries, all this information, and all these histories are always in black and white so that when my children come back to Biafra land, when Biafra is restored, they can know their history as it is being documented by Biafrans themselves, the true history of who we are. Mazi Chukwumeze, the same thing applies to you because you guys are doing wonderfully well for the Biafran nation. I salute each and every one of you. Then going back to the topic of today, Biafra milestone under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoku. Remember the 30 days lockdown of the terrorist institution in Biafra land continues. Fund Brig. Yes, so Biafrans, today is our fundraising for the Biafran government for the defense of our land. Please come out in mass to support and fund our liberation. Very, very important. Let us also remember that 30 days lockdown of the terrorist institution in our land continues and there is no going back. As long as the terrorists are in our land, we will continue to delegitimize them and drive them away from our ancestral land. The land belongs to us and they have no reason to be there. Yes, the milestone. I want to touch on the 4 milestones that I know. We have many milestones, but I want every Biafran to look at what the Prime Minister have done under 5 years of him joining the Biafran government for this restoration. Very, very important. First of all, Biafran government in exile. It was our Prime Minister that reactivated that Biafran government in exile. And today, you can know the reason why that Biafran Republic government in exile is put in place. The issue of our sister Amaka has been taken up by our government. What else can a government do than to protect the rights of their citizens? And that is what the government is doing now. Check out the self-referendum. The government have been able to conduct the most successful, and is still conducting the most successful, most embraced self-referendum that have ever been conducted under this planet Earth. It is ongoing as I speak to you. And over 50 million Biafrans have already voted saying yes to Biafran restoration. That is wonderful. You check a look at the convention that will take place on the 29th of December to the 5th of 29th of November to 5th of December. That is oncoming. Very, very important. This is an awareness. This is a convention that is the talk of the town, a convention that international media are now talking about. These are possible under the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. And you look at the exploits of the lobbyists, what they are doing through the Biafran Republic government in exile and our Prime Minister. They are doing wonderfully well. I want to remind you that during our leaders' days, you still had a lobbyist. But those lobbyists were cornered by those who call themselves Directorate of States, the defunct DOS. They didn't achieve anything. But look at how many months, it's not up to 2 months, that our Prime Minister unveiled the lobbying group. And you can see the exploit that they have done within this shortest possible time. It is worthy of commendation. And this is one of the milestones that this government have achieved a lot and lot. Can we talk about the Biafran coin? Is it the Biafran shop? Is it the continuous sit at home? Is it the legitimization of the Nigerian government in our land? These are exploits under the Prime Minister, and it's a job well done, and we'll appreciate him. We'll continue to support him as we move on to the promised land of Biafra. Thank you so much, Mazi, as I yield my mic from here.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi David. Very well spot on. You see, also, I want to say something about the Biafran shop. You know, a lot of merchandise about Biafra is being sold there, and I want to encourage everybody to go there and buy, at least, even though it's a mug or a shirt or cap, anything. You're buying it, not only are you getting the merchandise, you're also supporting the government. So it's very important. And if by any chance, if our minister, if you are free to talk, you can come up, Minister Emeka, and just share more light on it. But anyway, I just want to let us know, are you all aware that we are 89 days from the convention in Finland? And we are about 92 days from the declaration of Biafra. You see, before I came about this word, Biaframilestone, when you look at those words, milestone, what does it mean? It tells you, you know that anything that is being written in stone cannot be changed. Miles has to do with journey. So this is a journey that we are heading towards freedom. And once that freedom is achieved, it is stamped. Look at you, look at ourselves, within ourselves, search between ourselves, Biafrans, wherever you are. You have something you can contribute towards this government. You have something you can do for the government. Because it is when you do for the government, that's when the government will do for you. Because the government needs to stand. Who makes the government stand? Who makes the country stand? Who makes the nation stand? It is you, the people. Biafra has been on a journey for more than 50 years. And finally, we can see the picture, the clear picture on the wall that it is finally coming to an end. This government is a government like no other. This government is barely like a year and a half old, and so many things has been achieved. Have you ever seen a nation in exile? Even before that nation is being restored fully in homeland, there's already templates on how the nation will be run. Various departments are being raised. I'm telling you, after Biafra freedom, the history that will be written about the Biafra Republic government in exile will be like no other, because the government has achieved so much. Various departments, is it the land committee? Is it the religious freedom body? Is it the justice department? Is it the healthcare sector? Is it the education sector? Everything is being put in place. And that's how I know that Biafra is here. You see, one thing about we, most especially we humans, is we like to see evidence. And when it comes to this government, it's evidence, and its work speaks for itself. So many things that the government has achieved. Look at our PM having meetings with congressmen in the United States. It wasn't rocket science. This was effort. These were things that were done overnight, continuous strategy. And the least you can do is to support this government and trust in the government. A government that speaks for you. A government that whenever they go to negotiate with other government, they put the interests of their people first. And I'm so glad that our government understands what it is to protect their citizens. That's why they're fighting so hard. Because look at the lady from Canada. Even though what she said wasn't right, even though she's not fully supporting Biafran, but she's a Biafran. And it doesn't matter. We stand for our own. The time has come whereby the criminals in Biafra will be prosecuted by Biafrans, not outsider. Let me give you an example today. Why do you think the Jewish people all over the world are being respected? Because they have a Jewish state. Automatically, any Jew that is being discriminated against or any Jew that has been attacked all over the world, it is the responsibility of the homeland of the Jewish people to rise up and speak. And as soon as that's happened, you see the Prime Minister of Israel speaking. Automatically, that creates like a kind of a conditioned respect for you as a people. Because when you have a state like Biafra, most especially we Biafrans that are all over the world, there's no place you go that you don't find a Biafran there. If you don't find a Biafran there, then that means that place is not productive. Run away from there. Because we are the people of light. We are the people that can turn things, make things out of nothing to become something. So it is important that we have our own nation, because when you have a nation like Biafra, it speaks for you. Nobody will discriminate against you. Nobody will dare try to attack any Biafran, because they know that once you do that, a powerful government like the government of Biafra will rise up and speak on behalf of the people. And all this is not going to happen overnight. It's going to happen by our effort, continuous effort, putting our effort together, making sure we fund this government, making sure we support. You as a Biafran, you are an ambassador. Wherever you go, you should speak for Biafra. You are also selling Biafra to the world. The name Biafra is not a new name. This is a country that has existed thousands and thousands of years ago. We are just only restoring it again. And over time, over history, generations have come and passed. We've learned our lessons. The need to have a mother country, a country where we can call our own. So I just wanna let us know that now is the time to intensify our effort. Now is the time to do more. Now is the time to bring everything on the table. Now is the time to make sure that we support those who are at the hems of this struggle, who are at the top echelons of this struggle, leading us to where we want to be. Let me tell you something. We Biafrans, let me tell you, you as a human, you are like a seed. And if you are not being planted in your own soil, you will not germinate the way you want to germinate. You will not grow the way you want to grow. Now bring this context and bring it to Biafra. No matter anywhere you are in the world, you might feel like you have achieved a lot, you are living comfortable, but your growth is limited because that place where you find yourself is not indigenous to you. Even if even if you try so much, the system favors you one way or the other, you become successful, the environment will limit you. Because whether you like it or not, every environment we find ourselves, they tend to be jealous, most especially if their own indigenous people is not progressing. It's energy. We all are energy. Energy reacts to one another. But when you are in Biafra land, you achieve all this milestone. The government puts you on the map, project you, because this is one of their own. Because the more they project their own, the more the image and the reputation of Biafra continues to grow. The more that you continue to get everything you need, you will go far and beyond. As in, the sky itself is not even going to be enough for you. You're going to go beyond the sky. I want a Biafra whereby our children will come, be able to feel free and walk on the street of Biafra. All the basic amenities, all the basic needs that a human needs to exist or to live life. I don't want to use that word exist, because in Nigeria we're just existing. We are not living. You just exist just to be counted as number. when you live life when you live life because the good things of life are passing through you. You are experiencing them. You are enjoying them. The only people that can bring it for you is your government. So that's why it's very important we key into this. A lot of things are being put in place. A lot of incentives are being put in place for Biafrans to come and support this struggle. Okay, you feel like oh, you don't want to give out your money freely like that. You have the IOU loan. It's something that you put in your money and you get 100% interest back. Where are you guaranteed such returns of investment in any investment you do anywhere in the world? Because the government of Biafra understand that investing in my people outweighs that, which is anything other outside there. Because when you invest in your people develop your nation. So I want to welcome anybody. If you have anything to say, just come up. I want this space to be an interactive space. I want us to rub mind. And please, let us come up. More people, we need more people to come up. More people to come up and start speaking, hosting spaces. Our space needs to be running 24 hours, non-stop. Because now that we are in charge of the media, the last thing we want to do is let it slip out of our hands. To make sure that what we are looking for, we achieve it. So, Biafrans, I want to welcome you all once again. Feel free, pick up the mic to come and speak. The topic here is Biaframilestone under our most admirable Prime Minister, the man that knows it all, the man that has the key to the success of the restoration of Biafra, the man that has stood in the face of the enemy and have told them, I will destroy Nigeria. I will be your end. Man, is that person? Is he even a normal human being? This is a superhuman. Do you know Nigeria as an institution, as a company of the British? Do you know how Nigeria is being seen all over the world? No African believes that Nigeria can never be dismantled. But this man came out. He came out, he took the mantle from our leader Onyendu, and he made sure that this light continued to burn without stopping. And look at where we are today. Do you remember when our leader said that a time will come, you will report about us. We will not pay you to report about us. And look at today, the Zoo press is reporting about Biafra. Because Biafra is a spirit. Once it takes over your consciousness, you don't even know what you're doing. So please, my people, let the spirit of Biafra possess you. Because it is when that spirit possesses you, then you will do wonders, even things that you never believe you will do. So I see my co-host hand up. Let me get the mic so she can speak. Thank you. Professor, are you there?
Oh yes, sorry, I was having issues with my dashboard. Okay, so I just wanted to add to what you said. Um, One of the things, the Biafra milestone that I've actually come to see, that everybody can actually see, is the fact that for the first time, at least in my generation, I have seen an agitation grow into not just an agitation anymore, but more like a threat to the so-called terrorists, whereby you know this thing is eating you, it's pinching, it's hurting, but you can't just pick it, you can't hold it, but yet it is destroying you from within. You know, for the first time, Biafrans, or the word Biafra, is a nightmare. When I mean a nightmare that became a reality. Unlike the days of during the war, yes, it was some kind of a fight and all that. They knew, okay, we're going to go into war. But now the kind of warfare is the type that you really cannot pinpoint who you want to kill or who you want to, fight. But somehow your soldiers are reducing, your country is shutting down beat by beat. Every sector is feeling the heat. And you cannot hold these people. It's more like you are trying to fight a spirit. You cannot hold the spirit, but yet the spirit is as physical as you and I. And nobody can actually do anything about it. For the first time, Biafrans are actually seeing the recognition that they deserve all around the world. They are talking about Biafra. People in the US, people in other countries are actually talking about Biafra. People are trying to understand what Biafra is. You know, it's actually amazing. And for our PM, who I like to say is an answered prayer, like Mazi Ugochukwu would say, 80% of the things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said, he has actually fulfilled them. There is no day you go online that you don't see one Nigerian media reporting something about what he has said or what he's doing. No, the proof is right there in front of you. People don't take him anymore to just be some guy that is staying in one foreign country talking. Now they refer to him to who he is. Even if some people don't want to call him the PM, they tell you the self-proclaimed leader. You still put that thing there. It's still in their face that, okay, for a fact, though, this is no longer a joke. These people are actually living. It's not something they can deal with. It's not something they can hide anymore. It's out in your face. And the worst part is the fact that you cannot hold him because he's like a spirit. And he has made everybody who is in this agitation invincible. You can't really hold anything. Even if you carry your trucks or your armor tanks and say, okay, we are going to the east, who do you want to go and fight? Who? The people are there. You can't fight them. But at the end of the day, you come back dismayed. You come back, half your men are, if not all, most times of your men are. You see the reports. For the first time, even as far as India reports about what is happening in Biafra. And people are beginning to see the other side of the zoo that people didn't know existed. The part that the zoo has oppressed a people. And all this happened when this man took the mantle. All of this is happening. So yes, this is a huge milestone. And for the first time, one more thing, for the first time, you can pretty much see the united people, not just as a name, the united people of Biafra coming out to talk about it, coming out to raise their voice. You see the voting, you see the numbers. Everybody is giving their support, telling you we are done. Go out to the streets. Take out the cameras. Go out to the street and ask the average Biafran, with or not. Go there and ask them, what do you want? The only thing they will tell you is Biafra, because for the first time, we have shown the world.
Maybe for me, let me go down.
Okay. We have shown the world what they have not seen, what the government or the zoo has been hiding. Like they will say, the Ashiri of the zoo has opened to see that you people are actually the terrorists. Nobody is writing, nobody is saying the story the other way. Most people don't even believe the zoo media anymore because thanks to social media, thanks to the first-hand witnesses we have, everything is out there. And all this happened under this leadership, which I'm grateful that I can actually witness. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Professor. That was very, very spot on. Like we say, Biafra is making wave, and they cannot stop it. And I want us to understand something. For so long, it's not that the world don't know that you need freedom. It's not that the world don't understand that you deserve freedom. The world knows that you need freedom, but they will not make a move if you don't make a move. Because when we kept quiet and we were just protesting and just, to them, they felt like we was comfortable in what we're like in the kind of predicament we find ourselves in the zoo. But today, now that we are making moves, we have an army, we have police, we have navy, we have air force. Everything that a state needs to defend herself, Biafran has it. Because Those who stop you from enjoying freedom, the only language they understand is violence. And when you match them with that equal level of violence, then they will respect the need to give you your freedom. That's how it is. It's a chain reaction. You cannot change it. It's the common sense. So this government understands that. This government took the template that was left by our leader before he got betrayed by the demons around him, and they acted of it, and they even refined it and even made it more better. For so long, what our enemies, the British government and their evil allies, what they have done over years is to try to not create that unity of purpose among us by selling false narrative, by telling you, oh, Igbo is this, Igbo is that, Igbo is looking to dominate you. Whereas those who are telling you those things know that even the Igbo man is your brother. You are related, not just by ancestry, but by blood. But yet, they continue to sell that seed of discord because they know that the day you unite and understand the danger that is facing you all is one danger and you need to fight it, that's the day Biafra will come. Look at today. I'm sure some people in the government will be like, okay, if we get 20 million in the Biafra referendum, that is something. At least we can fight with that. But today, the people has risen up and they've spoken. Over 50 million people has voted in our self-referendum. That's to tell you that everybody wants freedom. And I'm not surprised by what that's happening today, because when you look at the era we find ourselves, we're in the era of awakening. People are going to start questioning things, even as little as 6-month-old baby. When the mother don't feed the baby is going to start questioning the mother. Why are you not feeding me? Why are you not feeding me breast milk? That's the era we are. Because the energies that raise your consciousness to question things, to ask yourself, why are you in this certain situation and position, is around. And those who have plotted in the past to put us down, most especially to put Africa down, they cannot stop what is coming. It has to happen. It is ordained. It is in accordance with natural laws. The worst thing that any person can do is try to fight natural law, because you might get away with it. Even though you get away with it, it's just for a short time, but it's going to come back and haunt you because it is nature. Biafra is nature. Biafra is part of the natural law. Biafra is just like, you know how oxygen is important to the heart? How your heart needs oxygen to continue to pump blood around the body? That is how Biafra is important to humanity. And when you take away the heart of humanity, humanity will be all over the place. That's why you see what's going on today. But in order for humanity to be put back on track, Biafra has to come. It's in your DNA, it's in your language, it's in your way of life, it's in your identity. In as much as over time, a lot of invaders have tried to invade Biafra, when we defeat the enemy, we go back to our land. We don't take people's land. We don't invade people and take over their territory. It is not in us. Because you, as the heart of humanity, you need to lead by example. And that's what we have done over the time. And don't let nobody speak less of you as a Biafran. Because your ancestors were great people. Yes, they might have made mistakes in one way or the other, but that doesn't give you any reason to doubt your ancestors for the greatness and the things they achieved. As far as I'm concerned, as far as me and my household is concerned, as far as me and my people are concerned, Biafra is what we want. And Biafra, we must get it in our time. And we will enjoy it and we'll pass it on to our children unborn. Thank you. I see your hands up. Jack Obiara, please take the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Chukwumeze. I greet you. I greet the co-hosts David, Nana, and Stella and Enoho. I greet you, my dear sister. I commend you for your great work, for your resilience and your steadfastness. I greet my ministers in the house, fellow Biafrans, brothers and sisters gathered here, those listening from different platforms. I greet you all. I welcome you to today's our gathering. I welcome you all. Before I make my submission, I'll also give thanks to Chukwu Kabema Primenine, who has taken us to this level, who has made this possible for us to be smiling today, for us to be defeating our enemies in all angles, exposing our enemies in everywhere they go, in any plan they come up with. I thank you so much, God of our ancestors, the God of Biafra, the one who has promised us Biafra and is going to give us Biafra, which we are already seeing visibly. I thank you, I want to glorify your name forever and ever, that we will dance and give you praise when Biafra comes. We will bless your holy name and worship you forever. I also call on the spirit of Biafra, that this is the time has come for you to begin to unite all of us through our bloodlines. Let that unity begin to be stronger than before. Let our unity begin to exist, because there may be more. Let the spirit of Biafra begin to unite us wherever we are. The call for Biafra and the unity of all Biafra people, wherever we are across this world. Let it start now. Let it become stronger, so that we will come in a multitude, in a very strong manner, to defeat our enemies now and forever. He said, I want to thank you very much, the host and the co-host, for giving me this opportunity. Let me speak on the topic, the Biafra milestone so far under the government, under the Biafra Republic government led by Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also the achievement too of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because one thing we should know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is alive, but he has offered us all. He has given us all, everything. He has put in everything. I don't think if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think there is any other thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will do with his life again. He has offered his life for us. And the most special time of his life, he has used it to fight for Biafra, languishing in prison. I don't think many of us will take that stage. But we thank God for his life, because the reward is between him and Chukwu Kabiama. And I want to speak on what this particular Biafra Republic government have achieved so far in the milestone. You know, before, if there is any declaration of maybe sit at home, or the government in exile give any declaration, maybe 3 days sit at home, 1 week sit at home, you will see backlash from everywhere. The federal government will gather, they will hold, is it fake meeting they call it? They will call in security meeting, all the head chief head of this thing will gather, they will be holding meeting, doing their plans. The useless Igbo politician will gather in Enugu, it's an emergency meeting. All those useless or Hanes and Igbo will begin to give press statement. Some group of persons will come out and be giving press statement. Some individuals will be in the press district countering what the prime minister have done. Even IPOB Nigeria, you will see them. But this particular delegitimization of 30 days sit at home, nobody is talking. Everywhere is quiet. No, from the federal government to the state to the local government to those intellectuals and those useless individuals that do come out to speak. Even Arewa Group Consultative Forum, all those Northern Elders Forum, all those ones, we don't hear their voice anymore. Nobody is talking. That is the milestone that this government have been able to achieve. Nobody is coming to threaten Igbo land anymore. That we will speak in the language you people will understand. Let them come and speak in the language we understand now. Let's see. Nobody is talking. That is a very strong milestone that the government has achieved so far. Because there's nobody talking anymore. No press this thing. Nobody from the north is talking. No Afonja is talking. No all those useless Igbo politicians that have sold their conscience. Nobody is talking. The federal government is not talking. The president is not talking. Musa is not talking. They kept mute. We are not seeing military tanks. So why are they not bringing them? These are the achievements to tell you that the government of the day, the Biafra Republic government of the day, have put them in a box that they can't do anything anymore. because what we are doing is a fundamental right, and we are going to achieve it. Another milestone is the media propaganda that this government have been able to kill. Before now, let's go back to memory. There is been this campaign of calumny, of character assassination, of destruction and human of disgracing the entire Biafra race. You hear such news that Igbo ritualists, Igbo killing for money, Igbo are using this one, Biafrans are you doing this one for money. They like money too much. They kill themselves for money. They kill this one. They do in woman head. They deal on these things. And now I begin to realize. So all this news, they've been using Igbo names to castigate us for years. These things have been happening in Afonja land. And when they commit that crime, they turn into our names and begin to publish it to the whole world that we are evil. But today, the whole news is everywhere. That some particular people are scum miners. They are funders. Mining skull of fellow human beings themselves. These things have been going on in their land for years. It has been a tradition for them. Mining skulls of fellow human beings. Committing all sorts of ritual killings. And they will come, they'll say Igbos do blood money. Igbos do blood money. That's why they get money everywhere. But look at what is happening today. The news is everywhere. Is it fraudulent activities that they do across the world? Carrying drugs? But these things are being propaganda against the Biafran people. But today, the whole thing has changed. This is a very strong milestone the government has been able to achieve. Taking the media propaganda away from them. And bringing our message to everybody that cares to know. That this is who we are. We are Biafrans. This is how we do things. We are the most disciplined human beings on the planet Africa. There is none like us. We do not have competition. No contenders. This is a very strong milestone that the government have been able to achieve. And with the exposition of, our ancestors do things in a very strange manner. We don't understand. You see, our prime minister has been preaching that he has been telling all these white people, whoever cares to listen, that Nigeria is a very dangerous diversity. There is a very dangerous diversity in Nigeria, that we are a dangerous species, that we need to break out from that country because the diversity is so dangerous. And to support the already overwhelming evidence that our prime minister has presented in this argument, you just see what happened between that our sister Amaka and the so-called Nigeria and their ministries. It is a glaring evidence that these people are endangered in this country. Nobody likes them. The people that they are constituting Nigeria together don't like them. In fact, they can decide to kill them anytime. They've exposed themselves to the international community, to the Canadian government, that these people are not being liked. And this has been the testimony of our prime minister, even while they gave him peace ambassador. It was one of his reference points. And this is overwhelming evidence for the whole world to see. It is a practical evidence. Just like our referendum is speaking in its own, its own terms. And we look at another aspect of the government achievement, the milestone so far. The legitimization of the institutions in Nigeria. If you look at it, go and check around you. You will observe that all those military and policemen in our land are no longer wearing their uniforms, walking around for the fear of what is to befall them. You will see that they are not respecting themselves when they are dealing with us, because before they do speak rudely, they commit all sorts of atrocities while they are mounting their checkpoints. But these days they are behaving themselves, because while they are doing that checkpoint, illegal checkpoint, they are not comfortable because anything can happen at any time. So it's just like somebody who wants to steal while watching if somebody will come or if they will catch him. It's not comfortable. They are not ever comfortable in what they are doing. That is the kind of milestone that government have been able to achieve. Putting fear in the minds of those illegitimate people who are carrying guns in our land, those criminals and terrorists. And this thing sends a deep message, because what it's going to do is that those other politicians that are hiring these people moving around our land, carrying them for security purposes, the security men will not be telling the Oga, hey, area hot, I don't go feel carry you go this kind of thing. No matter the money they bring, they are not going to carry them, because the government of the day, with Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, has set a standard. Leave our land, or you consider yourself a dead meat. And the message is very, very clear, because all their institutions, they are now locking down. Some courts and many institutions are locked down now. They can't open. If they try, they know what will happen. We've already set 2 examples already. And I want to end up here to give space to other people to speak. That whoever cares to listen, Nigeria has expired. Nigeria expired in 2014. And the amalgamation term says that if at the end of 100 years, if any party to the amalgamation feels that they want to leave, they are free to go. And Biafrans have come out to say, we've organized ourselves. We now have a government. And we have come out to say, we want to leave this terminable zoological republic with the vote of 50 million Biafrans. If the other part that makes up Nigeria decide to stay as Nigerians is their business. But for we Biafrans, we've made up our mind to go. And by law, and by every other means, every other sensible means, we are in our right. And this freedom, we are going to achieve it. And before I conclude, I want to send a message to those who have seen Biafra as their punchbag, as their shooting range, as people they can fight. They are funders. I want to give you this message, that a time is going to come. Your own people, this one will not be identity crisis. So your own people will be denying you. Somebody will come, Afonja person will come out and say it's not an Afonja. God forbid, it doesn't come from that place. And there will be, you people will be destroying each other. That is the punishment that Chuko Kabiama will give all of you. And for South Africa too, your own punishment is coming when the due time comes. I want to rest my case here. And I say, in the name of Chuko Kabiama, we will get to our promised land and everything will be achieved. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Okay, can I speak now? Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? I can't hear anybody again. Huh? Am I being heard?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon from my location here in Nigeria, Great Biafra. And special greetings to my Prime Minister. I'm speaking again. I'm speaking already.
Are you called to speak?
Okay, I think I was called. Okay. I thought I have been called before. Okay.
Can anybody hear you? I'm still wondering how you...
Because I was speaking, so I could not hear anybody again.
Go ahead. Nobody called you.
Okay, so sorry. I'm sorry. Greetings to the great Biafrans all over the world. And my Prime Minister, His Excellency, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and my leader, Maizuna Dikano. And to the People's Army, BDF, Biafran Liberation Army, Resistance Fighters, Navy, and so on and so forth. Thank you for protecting our land. Thank you for protecting our children, Biafra land, as well as our women and the elderly people. Thank you for protecting our markets and our people's shop businesses. We are so proud of you. God bless you all. And very quickly, let me say that everything that has expired is very dangerous for people's consumption. Every expired product is dangerous to human's health. This is why you see that Nigeria has become a killer object because Nigeria has expired. You understand? Like the last speaker said, Nigeria expired 2014. So, and these are facts that the international community, the whole world is aware of. These are facts that even Nigeria itself is aware of. These are facts even the terrorists themselves are aware of. You understand? So sometimes when you see the terrorists creating Sharia law in 12 northern states, fighting so hard to conquer the whole north, sometimes if you don't understand, you will want to blame them. But the truth is that it's an expired contraption. You understand? So the truth is they want to have their own country to themselves. So it's just that Britain is just trying to put people side together to see that people kill themselves before they go their own separate. Give the north to them, let them control the north. Give us their plans to go. Let us control our side. You understand? Let peace reign. It's not by force. You don't force people. You don't force people to be together. You understand? So these are the facts that the world is not paying attention to. You get? Nigeria has expired, and in respect to the topic here, the milestone that has been achieved by this government, man. Sometimes when you look at this government, you become so proud that you have a government. You know, I'm over 30 years, and first time I'm experiencing that I have a government, even though we have not gotten our independence. A government that will fight for the citizens all over the world. A government that will stand up and speak for the people all over the world. This is what we have lacked all our lives. This is part of Africa they call Nigeria. Okay, this is what we have lacked. This is a place where the military, the government will carry the military to come and keep people, carry the police to keep people, nobody speaks. The House of Representatives, senators, governors, chairman, local government council, nobody speaks. You understand? So for the first time, we are seeing what government should be all about. You understand? This is what you see that our government has come up to speak for our sister, Chiama Amaka. You get me now? So this is the way to go, honestly speaking. So I want to say when you talk about milestone, so as of today about this lockdown, I'm even wondering, is it that the terrorists that they hide? Is it that they want to hide for the period of this 1 month? After 1 month, now they will come back again, begin to commit their terrorism. Because it's like by now we are even expecting good news that okay, the People's Army have decimated them in their numbers. You understand? But it seems like they're hiding. You get? It seems like they're hiding. So the truth is that no human being will stop the freedom of the people because freedom is God's intention for people, for human beings, for mankind. You understand? So no matter who you are, you can't just keep people in slavery, keep people in bondage all their lives. You get? Even if the people don't have weapons to fight, the land itself will rise up and fight. You get? This is exactly what is happening today. I'm talking about the representatives, governors, they have lost their relevance. In fact, they have no use. Honestly, it will get a time that whenever they are passing our people, we carry stone and begin to throw them. Throw that stone anywhere they train their houses. Our people go and cause havoc in their houses. You understand? Because these people are worse than whatever you call the devil. You understand? They are worse. They are advanced version of devil. You get very evil people. These so-called politicians, with some of these idiotic pastors. Kudos to Dr. Abed Amina, all the same. Though I don't totally agree with some of the stuff that he's doing very well by exposing them, and all of them are attacking him up and down because he has put an end to their transactional business with the core services. You understand? Thank you very much, my people. I hear from here. My name is Regent Shu. I'm a proud disciple speaking Biafra. I'm proud of my nation, Biafra. Proud of my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I'm proud of my army, Biafra Defense Force. Thank you very much. I am done. Am I still being heard or I was not heard at all?
Right. I raised my hand up. Otuwanwanya, I don't know whether you are coordinating. Chukwameze, we're not hearing from you. David Nana is having problems. He's turned down.
Go ahead, Clarity. Go ahead.
Because nobody is talking. Jacobiora, if you can mute your mic, please. Jack, if you can mute Jacobiora, can you put your mic on silent and mute your mic? I'll quickly make my submission and then I'll go. I just want to contribute to what the discussion is.
My mic is on mute.
It's showing, it's flicking. It's showing that you are talking. Anyway, hello, Biafrans. Happy Saturday. Happy fundraising day. Thank you, the host, for hosting. I don't know what's going on. David Nana is making a thumbs down. Maybe you can DM somebody and tell them exactly what's happening. I greet everybody. This is a Biafra Republic government, and in the homeland space, and all protocol must be observed. I just want to make my contribution to the discussion going ahead. Biaframilestone under the PM, 30 days lockdown, countdown, and hashtag the day of our fundraising day. Biafrans, before I can go any further, we must always thank God and make greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for every day that we are here, that we are still doing the same thing, making sure that he has not disappointed us and we are not disappointed. We greet Chukwu Okike Abiyama for every single day. We're taking each day at a time for every single day that we are being blessed. We're blessed with this man, the prophet of our time, and we thank God for his life. And may God, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, continue to protect him and look after him where he is. When you talk of milestone, the meaning of milestone is like a significant event in your life or a start of a new chapter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Oyendu, our leader, our love is endless with you. He brought every single one of us here, especially someone like me. And a lot of people, he was not only fighting for Biafrans, he was fighting for everybody. Today in the zoo, the Yoruba, Ronu, and Fonjas, and everybody are making a slur and slaughter on the Biafrans, talking about Biafrans. But this man who represented us from a side of love for every single human being. You will never see our leader do what the leaders of the Yorubas are doing, especially Tinubu government. Tinubu government and his cronies are doing. You will never see our leader. Our leader was full of love for humanity, full of love for mankind. He was a selfless man who had fought for every human being, and a lot of the Yoruba nations and a lot of the Yoruba people keyed into what he was doing, and that's when they started their Yoruba nation. Even in Africa, everybody could resonate with him. This is a man full of love, a man described by Joe Biden that he loves his people, and that is who he is. And so we know he's been taken away from us.
Sorry for interjecting.
Yes,
Chukwumeze, please, David says you should check your DM, please.
Chukwumeze is not on the mic. He's busy, I think.
Can I go on or still hold on?
Yeah, continue, please.
So this our leader is currently being, for those who has just stumbled across our space, or for those who is going to listen to us later on, when you hear us talk of our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is currently being held in the dungeon in the underground of the Nigerian DSS. His only crime is that he loves his people. He took the microphone and was talking to his people, talking to them of their love, of his love for them, his freedom, for their freedom, for them to know that life is better than what it is at the moment, and for them to know their history, where they come from, what has happened to them, what the enablers we have currently in the world, the people of Lugard and his girlfriend, drunken girlfriend, Flora Shaw, the Great Britain, and all these other people. That is all he's done. He's done nothing more than that. Just to clarify that, I know a lot of us knows about that for those who are going to be hearing us for the first time. So that is our leader. He spent almost more than a century, more than almost 10 to 12 years of his life preaching all of this. He left everything that he had. He concentrated on that. And that's the biggest milestone. And from there, he was kidnapped from Kenya. Before he was kidnapped, they tried to take him off. They tried to kill him. He repeated that in his last court case when he went to court. He said, "You tried to kill me." They tried to kill him in his father's house. And then, luckily for him, God still have a lot for him to make sure he takes his people from the bondage that we are in. So what did God do? God rescued him. God rescued him, and he was able to escape from the death and the slaughter camp where that killed over 28 people. Even the dog, they had to kill the dog as well. This led to the destruction and of his home, and which led to the to the death of his parents. So this man has suffered a toll and paid a whole price for what we are doing today. So taking it from there, the milestone now goes further. This is a new chapter. When you say milestone, it's a new chapter. This new chapter is under the hands of our leader, and we call him our prime minister. As the zoo, we refer to him, acclaimed prime minister. But that is their own headache for that. As far as we are concerned, as our prime minister, Biafra government in exile and in the homeland, his name is Simon Ekpa Njoku. This man is residing in Finland. As a freedom fighter, there are three places you could be. You are either in exile, you are in captivity, or they kill you. He's in exile at the moment, and that is what where he's there. Which is fighting for his people, and he was elected the prime minister, contrary to the nonsense the media in the zoo are saying. And this man, Simon Ekpa Njoku, led from the front. What he did was to show bravery. He showed bravery, and all he asked from us was to be strong, trust him, and believe in his leadership. His leadership is the milestone everybody that is taking the speaker has come out to say. The trust we have in him is why we are all here. And the boldness and the strong thing that he put in us is when you see everybody who is not scared of being Biafra. Even in the homeland, people talk freely that I am a Biafran. I am a Biafran. This is what we want. And that is what this man has led. That is the biggest milestone of people knowing that freedom is either freedom or they die. People are not scared anymore. They talk freely of their freedom. They want their freedom. They want their freedom, and they will not give any inch for it. And that is why over 50 million people has voted to give this man the trust and the mandate to go and lead us to get this freedom. That is the biggest milestone this man. The fear has come off every single person. The braveness he has asked us to give him, that he gave us, we are now very brave. And we have trusted him. And how did he start all of this? He started this by when he said they called him COVID-19. This young man who is our leader, Simon Ekpa, started it when it was called COVID-19. He started the autopilot when after our leader has been kidnapped and rendition to Nigeria. The first thing he did, which is a very brave man, which he started by leadership. He knew that you cannot do anything without funding. He first fought. He fought toothlessly. He fought hard and made sure he stabilized the funding. He got the funding. The website was standard. So he made sure the website where the funding was done, it was done diligently, and he made sure it was done well. He will spend hours, countless of hours. I remember vividly, he doesn't have even up to 2 hours sleep. He will be fundraising, leading from the front, leading as an example. All the ministers with him will go, they will fundraise and fundraise. He created stability when it comes to funding. And everybody trusted him because they begin to see what he was spending the money for, where he was spending the money, where the money was going, and how he cleverly and very cleverly, where he was focused, he was transparent. Everything he was doing, he was telling the people could see, they continued to build trust, there was good rapport, the communication was good, and that was the biggest milestone, his leadership. His leadership was transparent. His leadership was very, very transparent, and everybody could see what was happening. He led by example. If you say, come and fundraising, he will lead and be there funding and funding and funding. He will, with this autopilot group, he told them, we will not be called autopilot again. We will be called a different name. And everything he did, he had studied hard. He had a template which was passed to him, which is his spiritual father knows everything. He followed the template. Despite the fact he was under tremendous pressure from various people, he was consistent. He remained focused. He had all the ability that he had got over the years. His military discipline. The discipline that he did when he was in athletics. Because before you are successful in any form of athletics or any sport at all, you must be highly disciplined. He took all those discipline where he had his previous experience. He brought everything on the table. His intellectual discipline, his intellectual knowledge, being an international lawyer, being a lawyer, and he's self-employed, that he has run his life and he was successful. The way he has planned everything, that is what has been the milestone, and that is what has been the success. He led this and he made sure every single one of us did the same thing. He went, he established the bridge, and then he established his cabinet. Not only establishing the bridge, he made sure that we started building up license offices everywhere in the world. The license offices were all built everywhere. We were creating that. Everybody was hands on decks because they trusted him. He wanted us to trust him. He earned the trust, and we trusted him, and we continued to work tirelessly, and everything was established. He went further to say, look, we will do something great here. We will have our first referendum. And we had that in October 2023 in Finland. What did we achieve there? He said his comment, I was there, but the only thing I took from there was this comment made by the Prime Minister. He said, for the first time, he sees love. He does not see any bickering. He sees trust. He sees everybody coming together. That gave him more courage. He gave him to work harder. He saw physically, these are the people I've been working with, because he could see them physically. And all he saw was love, joy, happiness, freedom, freedom, freedom. He established and unveiled the BDF over there. The Biafran Defense Force was unveiled there. The voting of the Biafran chapter was there, and then he seal it up with the treaty with the Biafran and then Amazonia, and that is what he did. That is all the milestone. His leadership is the milestone. Those are all the things we achieved, and then he continued fundraising. He went from there. He started the delegitimization and the legitimization of Biafra. How is it delegitimization of the Biafra? By the consistent of sitting at home. He knew the sit at home has been successful. He fought hard, toothlessly. They scandalized his name. They were telling him, oh, Simon Ekpa boys, they are killing these people. They are destroying the economy. He's making the people to sit at home. He stood his ground. His discipline came in, and he was successful. We gradually started delegitimizing the zoo. He went further and said, the time is right now. What am I going to do? I am going to go to the international community. This is the time now that my people understand exactly what we are doing. What they want is freedom. They have given me the legitimate rights to go for this freedom. I am going to now tell the whole world what is happening in the zoo. He went now, got the best lobbyists in the world. And what are they doing? They started propagating what has been happening in Biafra. Every legislator he met in Washington will say, we can't believe this. We don't know this is happening. Even when he spoke to the Finnish prime minister, they said they can't believe that this is happening. It is true. It is happening. We have the magazine called The Treaty, written an article written by Michael Rubins. He talked about it. He said the next how was it? I think he said the next administration must keep an eye on Biafra, on Nigeria. He practically said that Biafra must be accepted because basically the zoo government is not going to respond to the voting that we did. We then have the ORB report. ORB report says the same thing in the same manner, and then he was sealed it up by a beautiful interview conducted between Eritrea and Biafra and the lobbies, which everybody it's out there in the open. So what has it led us to? It now leads us to this 30 days lockdown. The 30 days lockdown is ongoing. And it's ongoing because the purpose is a template. It's like a practice to see what's going to happen. And again, is to delegitimize Nigeria and to legitimize Biafra. We have said it. Every institution of the zoo government must be shut down for 30 days. And that has to happen because it is a Biafra territory. It is not the zoo territory. It does not belong to Nigeria. Nigeria expired 2014, and that land belongs to Biafra. And we do not want them anymore. Enough is enough. We are Biafrans. Southeast, we are not. South, we are not. Nigerians, we are not. And Biafra, we shall always be. Thank you, my people. I yield my mic.
Nice. Wow. Thank you so much. And like always, the thunder voice from our sister Clara Danes. I guess the host and the co-host are back now. Chukwumez, are you here?
I think Chukwumeze is still in the other room.
I am here.
Oh,
Who's looking for me?
Yeah, you were lost.
He's back.
At some point.
No, but I've been bringing people in. Can Mazo to Amaya go on? Because I saw your hands.
Okay, let me.
Chukwumeze, David said you should check your DM, please.
I brought David back. David is back.
Yes, let me make a submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mic is open. Jack, mute yourself. Excel, yeah, master, mute yourself.
Sorry, I had to mute everybody so that I can get muted. Thank you.
You can mute him directly.
Okay. Mazio Tuamaya, are you wanted to speak?
Yes, let me quickly say something. I know. Yeah. Because greetings, wonderful people. Muchine Kindelma, I greet you from here. My special greetings to Obatu. I see all of you wonderful people, the ministers in the house. We go keep up for a very long time. Ben Chooks, Sister Stella, Clara Deans, Enoho, the mouthpiece of the gods, Christopher, Jack Obior, and they won Chineke, David Nana, Dr. David, like some people will say. I greet you from here. What caught my attention here now is because, going in the media, seeing a lot of criminals calling for the repatriation of our prime minister, the minister of a people that criminals, the illiterates, are calling for his repatriation. I'm asking somebody, or my friend, or one of comrade and the professor, on what basis are these people saying this? Repatriate our prime minister. Is it legally or illegally? Because I know for sure that our prime minister is not a citizen of Nigeria. He has denounced it in the public, born or tore his passport, and he's withheld in the Finnish passport, making him a Finnish citizen. So when you are saying you want to repatriate him, I do not understand it. That it's possible you can repatriate who is not your co-citizen to your own country. I do not get it. It happened in the time of Mazen Amdekano that you people did this same atrocity, criminality that you don't know what you have committed, and you are still calling on another man's head to be repatriated in your country. Directly, what you are calling for is war. If you don't know it, you are illiterate, we are educated. I am still wondering how is it possible? And everybody you see talking about this nonsense, they are so acclaimed, so acclaimed intellectuals and the elders. That is to tell you that what we have there are no real human beings existing in the zoo. Anybody you see around, they are working or doing anything they are doing because of what they are getting. Criminality. But it's not going to happen because we have our facts and figures. Everything we are telling you is truth. You have no right to even raise an eyebrow to say. It's like us telling that we're going to repatriate your president Tinubu to I don't know where. But you people are saying it. You did it to Mazen Amdekano. You don't know the offense. Wait after Biafra is declared and wait when we regain our legitimate rights and everything. We are going to sue all of you who are involved in this criminality because the whole world are not speaking. But let me tell you one thing again. The world knows that Nigeria or the zoo is a criminal entity. That is why the prime minister, nothing will happen to him. That is why these people, nobody is going to say, oh, that this guy is doing wrong. They know that criminality is coming out from Nigeria. They know that you are grooming scammers. They know you are grooming terrorists. They know that more than over 7 terrorists are existing in that country, in that contraption. You still have the impetus, even to call on the attention of the international communities to come to your aid. The whole world is supporting what the Prime Minister is doing, for your information. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, our minister. Mazi David, you want to speak, you can speak. After that, please, I want to give Rage and Fury because I know where he is. His network is not so strong.
Okay.
Also, I want to let everybody know this space is the space that you can time the host too. When the host is talking too long, respectfully tell the host you are talking too long. Give another person the mic. And please, let's endeavor to share. Share the space, share the space, share the space. Everybody's welcome to talk. Come and speak. See, one thing you don't understand is you have something to offer to Biafra, but because of you are not making that move, that's why it's not coming out. So come out here and speak. Start with speaking, then you follow it up with action. Thank you. Mazi David, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Please, Mazi Chukwumeze, always check your DM. Sometimes I am pinned. And even when I off my phone and come back again, I still remain co-host without any mic. Very important. Thank you, sir. Then I just want to add to what our minister, the watchdog, just said. You see, how can you talk of repatriating somebody who is not your citizen? That is Nigeria is just making themselves a laughing stock of the society. For the fact that they kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and even when they know that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is a citizen of British, they didn't know that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they also knew that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu had a Biafran passport. So what they are now doing is indirectly telling EU, European Union, to join them and kidnap a Finnish citizen, which will spark international row between European Union, between Finland. Very, very important. It is a call for war against the Finnish government if such a thing should happen. And Nigerians, when they go to their news media or their news platforms and continue to spew out this nonsense, repatriate, it looks as if Mazi Simon Ekpa just left Nigeria yesterday, and as if he's still a citizen of that contraction called Nigeria. And that is why our leader said, these people are not educated. The school did not pass through them. They went to school just for nothing. Professors who don't know anything. Leaders who don't actually know anything. They can be just, in short, English language is just a stranger to them. They speak it, but they don't really understand the meaning of it. So it's practically impossible for you to repatriate somebody who is not your citizen. In Nigeria, can't you people understand simple English? He's a Finnish citizen, and you don't expect Finland to be there. You come and kidnap him, and they just keep quiet. You think if you have succeeded in kidnapping him, then Finnish government will just fold their hands and start clapping for you, or you think Finnish is Kenya? It's practically impossible, and that is why Nigerians are so stupid, and that is why we want to exit such contraption. We cannot be associated with people who don't actually understand English and who don't know the rule of law. Thank you. I just want to add that.
Thank you so much. So many educated illiterates in the zoo. Professor, go ahead, please.
Okay, yeah, just before the next speaker, buttressing what Mazi David just said, you cannot blame Nigeria. Why? Because Nigeria was created, one, illegally by a group of criminals who went around signing illegal treaties, covering some treaties. In fact, Nigeria wasn't a company. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, they didn't say anything because they are born criminals. They allow criminality, and of course, their offspring, which was the Nigeria company, perpetrated criminality, and they didn't say anything. That is all they are used to. Criminality, for Christ's sake. Who is their president? Who is the vice president? Who is the Senate president? All these people are people who already have, well, you know what it is, criminals. So it is strange to them for them to actually do things legal. You want to kidnap or you want to go and repatriate somebody who has no ties whatsoever with your country, and you expect another country to commit crime with you, expecting that. Why? You don't blame them. They don't know anything else than pure criminality. Nigeria itself is a crime. The president is a criminal. The vice is, you know what he is. You get me? So the only thing they can do is pretty much, I mean, a country where a lawyer was shot in her car, point blank, and nothing happened. A country where you have two parallel government laws. In a part of the country, you have Sharia. In the other part, you have something else. There is actually nothing about Nigeria that is legal. So they cannot do anything legal. So they don't know. Because everybody that holds any legislative office or holds power is a pure illiterate. Nothing else can actually happen. So when they say things like this, it just shows. And the reason why I can imagine why the Finnish president or the Finnish people are not saying anything is because they know that, then again, it's a company talking, not even an entity or not even a government talking. If, for instance, Mazi Simon Ekpa was an American citizen and if this is happening, you would understand diplomacy or whatever going on. But nobody is even going diplomacy with them because they know they are not even legal. The only difference is that they are just waiting for them to make the wrong step. And once they do that, I can assure you, Nigeria will burn to the ground. It will burn because what is giving them this hope is that they got away with it with Britain. You kidnapped somebody who still doesn't have a Nigerian passport, by the way, kidnapped him in another country, which is also an entity of the same illegal people who go around signing treaties and creating illegal countries. Just the way they created Kenya, it's also an illegal country. You went to one of their countries to kidnap, or sorry, their companies to kidnap a citizen, so-called citizen, their own citizen, and they are not doing anything because as far as they are concerned, it's all the same people. So yes, they can think that way. They don't know anything. The other day, the Canadian what's it called? The Canadian Attorney General called the past Attorney General of Nigeria. He said he's an illiterate, and the same people have just showed their illiteracy by writing a stupid letter to the same people, telling them to repatriate again another citizen. So you can imagine, it's sad. But hey, we are waiting for them to do the wrong move because, doing that wrong move, maybe it might just escalate everything. And before you know what is happening, Biafra might just come tomorrow morning. That's exactly what will happen. The wrong move. That is what we're just waiting for. Do the wrong move, and then you would understand how things are done legally. You would understand what it is to be a citizen of a country. You would understand because Nigeria, first of all, is not a country. So they cannot treat their so-called entities as citizens because as far as they are concerned, everybody in Nigeria is just part of the workforce or slaves because it's not even a country. That's all I have to add. Thank you. I think it's Olisa Eluka, right? If I'm right. That's
Yeah,
your name, Sam. Sorry if I.
you call it very clear and sound. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very, very
Thank you.
much. Thank you, Chukuma Eze. David, I greet you.
I
I
wanna say something. Who will say that our Yoruba and Isoko people are not Biafrans? When you can see our Yoruba sister here correctly pronouncing an Igbo Biafran name. So you see these people are just mad in the head. But anyway, go ahead, brother. Thank you.
yes. I just want to greet some people here. Please, give me some time. I want to greet number one, Mouthpiece C. Mouthpiece C. You are a mother, and you are doing the needful. And so, all of you, Otungwamwanya, you are there every side, everywhere. Our minister, we thank you. We thank you, all of you people that I have no call. I'm only looking, seeing this our brother. That guy is a very, very strong guy. He don't care whatever someone will say. So I'm just giving you people kudos and great job. So I'm thanking our sister again in Chicago. Ada Chicago. Oh yeah, adịrị gị na mma. Nugo to aka o si dalụ unu niile na mma unu na-eme ife kala aka mana o nwere ofu ife nchọrọ ịtọgbọkọ unu nụ. Ya ka mmechi ụzọ na nwa m na-enye nsogbu. O nwere ife nchọ ka ngwa nkọwara unu na. Ifuru ife na-eme kịta anụnwa bụ na people na even the ministers na-agbazi ọsọ ije press.
Please, brother, can you speak English? Because a lot of people are listening.
Okay. Sorry about that. Our people, the people that call themselves a Nigerian government are running now for press conference just to speak at press to tell the press invite them. They will not come. They will not come. All of them run in. Again, I'm talking about a surprise which I am already been surprising since, because what our sister Caradil read here, since our prime minister come up. If somebody noticed that, all this propaganda which the government have already been doing, bringing their boys, Salad Okbo boys, Bubagu them, they are killing people anyhow, anyhow. This man, our prime minister, did not shake. And they're putting it on his head. He did not shake. He don't even care what they are doing. Because of what? The spirit have already ministered to him that leave them, they will still come down. We will still march on their head. So that is the area that I am 100% afraid of this, our prime minister. If you guys can recollect back, you see where they are killing people. You will see somebody, minister, somebody, a lawyer driving, or any superior person driving. Some boys will just come out. This is we, not them. You will just buy somebody. And that time, many of the our autopilots start to contemplate: is this one what we come for? Why is this happening? We know the time we have to meet to these people, so they will know what they are facing. We have not planned this, not knowing that our prime minister is working his job, and he don't even care what intimidation people are bringing, because the man stand. If you want to follow me, you follow me. If you don't want to follow me, fuck off. I can fight. That is what the man is all about. Because if he's the man that has that heart of fear, he will stop everything that he's doing and give chance. The time that Nigerian government enter inside, use politics and clean themselves, and the DOS of Nigerian, IPOP Nigerian, they join them to fight, to make sure that they destroy what we are working. But this man he just focus on what he's doing. Even in space, some people say, asking questions. They are killing people here, killing people here. Why can't you react? Do you know what he told them? He said, are you not a human being? Go and react. Because he know the ground he have already get. He know where he's going. It's the people that don't know where they are going. It's the people that are making that kind of noise. Even one of my friends here in the US, he said, I don't know what is going on. What is going on? I say, nothing is going on. Stay where you are. Because once I see something that make my mind every day to shake, I will call Ada Chicago. Do you know what he will tell me? He said, if you call me again for this kind of nonsense talk, I will block you. I say, hey, it don't happen. I will run back. Because those people that I am engineering that follows me, anything they will call me, I will tell them that, no worry, we are working on this. Everything will be fine. But if I go to Ada Chicago, because he know that I'm a strong person, not today, and I join this struggle. Yes, from Masob. And through this struggle, I come to the United States, which I did not pay transport, I did not pay anything, I did not get visa, I did not get passport of Nigeria for the first day. I'm here. So when you see me that, because he want me to be strong more, even more than her. So that's why anytime this my people I'm engineering that are following, they are paying their dues. Anytime they want see anything that happen, they call run and come say, what is going on? I say, no problem, we are fixing it. But when I went to Ada Chicago to ask, he will say, hi, Valentine, I will block you if you say this second time. And that is how Mouthpiece is doing. You don't bring fuck up to their life for you to bring anything, because they know where they are going. They know what is going on. So, but that's why I want to thank everybody. Let us continue. Continue. All the people I have already connected, they are doing their, first time they will start to do that, their tax. They will, when I talk to them, they start paying their tax, and every month they make sure that the tax go. You understand? But the time, the other way, they will be continue to call you, talk to you. This some of them in other areas, which are in the United States, because they follow me, because I know that I am a strong autopilot. I am a strong. I spend money in DOS in US here. If I call the number, nobody will answer. But since I'm here, Adachika will bring all the number. Anyone, if I call, they will pick immediately and give me a solution immediately. So I will never let my. If I slack back, what about people that I have already encouraging to follow me? So that's why I'm thanking you, our ministers. Number one, our ministers that are working hard to make sure they fix everything, give instruction, and the time that they're supposed to give instruction. I put kudos to you guys. Another one, our Liberation Army. I give you kudos for listening to our PM, using the idea he's bringing. Because if we are doing something like that is not working like Agbolo or something, can you listen? The Prime Minister for say, all of you, go out and go and destroy them at once. But they don't work that way. I'm telling everybody, don't work that way. We work. Our Prime Minister work easily. It's like in my own Obaru when the time of water water what do during the time of we call it Iju, when water is coming up. Water is coming up slowly. Before you know it, water is in front of your door. Before you know it, water have already entered your house. You have to make bridge. You have to put some bamboo to raise up your bed, put your things, and start to cook on top of bamboo. Inside your house is water. That is how we do it until when you go up too much, then we need to evacuate. Use canoe, and your canoe will be tying as car park in your front. Canoe will be parking in your front of your door, and you tie it there. So anytime you want to go out, you just come out and open, take it out, and you move. You see, so that is how our Prime Minister is working. But people that don't know, they want him to just one day, hey, I want to finish everybody. Then you kill innocent people that don't even have any hand, that don't even do anything. Then they will start to spray every word that is killing his people. So he knows what he's doing. Let us follow him. Let us listen to him. He is a young, lively boy, which when I am on his age, I'm still struggling to eat. I don't even see food to eat. I still suffering when I am in his age. So today we are respecting our young men that have the brain to come out to do all these things. My brothers, how it is on my mind, I will never say it. So, I'm going to Nigeria. I think next year, I think let's call it 3 months. I will go to Nigeria. Even Nigeria, which you see, Nigerians don't know that entering Nigeria, you can enter Nigeria with your passport, with your passport on visa on arrival. Even the people that immigration there don't know until I teach them. When I went there, I teach them. I said, so you don't know that this visa on arrival, there is something in me. Because that day, I'm only one that stand on the visa arrival line. They say, Oga, why are you here? I say, look up. What did they write here? They say visa on arrival. What is visa on arrival? Why do you say there's visa on arrival? I say, open your phone, Google, and see what your people put there. They say, okay, I will hold you on, and we will take you to our Oga. I say, let's go. I reached in the Oga office. The Oga even asked me. He said, how do you understand and follow all this rule? I say, I follow it because I know it. I have go many countries that have visa arrival. They do it, and he told me, he started to ask me questions. Are you in Nigeria? Yeah. What is it? I say, let me tell you one thing. I don't care whatever you call me. Do you see this? Is this Nigerian passport? He said, no. And how do you call me Nigerian? He said, I'm sorry, sir. Okay. This is today is Saturday. We can't give you visa. So maybe you will come to the office on Monday and stamp your visa and go. But you have to settle our boys. You go. I give them $100. I waka, and I come out. When I want to go, I come out peacefully and go my way. So I'm telling everybody, be strong. Be strong. Don't give up, because we know where we are going and we know where we stand. We will continue to battle them. They are afraid. I thank God that many people are now trying to support us, trying to follow us, trying to do everything to make sure but what we are doing is we are preparing this our 40th state to be okay. If you want to join us, as other people are trying to join Europe, people try to join all the group they want to join, then later you join. But for now, if you are outside of our Biafra, try to support. If you know you're going to join, try to support. Do all what you can do to make sure you support, because we are not, this is not a baby thing again. DOS have already done what they do. They have failed. They are just running like a snake that don't see food to eat. So let us be strong. More we join ourselves, more we get progress. More we join our PM, more we get progress. None can we come out peacefully. We know, but we have to be fighting now, because he said, when you find me, you don't see me. Destroy Nigeria. How are you going to destroy it? How you will destroy Nigeria is only one way. Because when you find our elder, we don't see it. This is our liberation army. This is our resistance fighters. They are the people that will repel Nigeria, and we will make sure we destroy them. By how? By contributing our money, by putting our effort on the media, by doing all necessary. Media have already run away from us, and we are now having the media by ourselves. So let us continue. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our chairman, our minister, and okay, 247. I thank you. So I thank all our women, all our mamas. Oh, but oh, yeah, mama. Amagome, I know you. Thank you very, very much. May God help us. Ka anyị banyezie, ka anyị mekwa, ka anyị banye na our ebe ọ na-adị eme. Ama m na ebe ahụ ọ na-esiri m ike itinye aka dị, ọ na-esiri m ezigbo ike ịbanye na ịpụta that red one ebe a na-etinye, a na-eme ife na that red one. Ama m etu m esinye switch to that side. Ifuge mana nke ebe a bụrụ m izi m click ya na asị gị listening, ịbanye na listening from there request am, but that one I don't know. It's very hard for me. Onye ọbụla ewo n'iwu daalụ, ka Chukwu gọzie unu. Emechakwa ka njibakwa ndị na-akụzikwalụ m, ma ọgwụkwa na onwe onye akụzikwalụ m okụzikwalụ m. Tụsa abanye na nke contribution na ife na-eme donation and these things. Thank you. Daalụ.
Yeah, Maz, you have it very easy. You understand? So to contribute is not an issue. If you, I don't know, you say you're in the US. So I don't know who the admin is of your state, but you can reach out to them and they will help you. They will put you through.
Yeah, not we contribute. I have my own tax I'm paying. In case on the day that I'm doing the competition, I can come in there and clap for people that are bringing, because I know I have some some issue now I'm working on. My going to Nigeria is to bury my father and my mother, to do their burial so that they will go in peace. So that's why I'm coming. But for now, I just want to come into their join, and when they are speaking, when they say, I will clap. But to donate, if my time is, I see myself, okay, I can donate. So far I'm paying my tax every month. They take it automatically from my account. I don't worry. I know I will be contributing anything my time, but to know how to join that group that people are contributing, and they will have to clap for them, and they make them to be happy that we see them. So that is it, what I'm saying. Thank you.
I hope you have bought AK-49 and grenade bomb. So you roll there, throw it on them so that they can explode. But anyway, Jack Obiora, you have the mic. Jack Obiora. Okay. Professor, are you there? You want to say something? Am I coming out? Is anybody hearing me? Okay. Anyway, Biafrans, like we all know, this government is the only government that speaks for us. A lot is going on. So just look around you, wherever you find yourself. See what you can join or which committee you can join so that you can be part of what is going on. Like we say, those in the diaspora, the mandate to restore, to fund this struggle lies in our hands. Those in the homeland, they are doing their best. As you can see, they are all voting massively. They are voting massively, and that's one thing we cannot take away from them because they have speak louder with their one heart and one voice. Because at the end of the day, all this thing we are doing, if we don't have the mandate of the people back home, then it's not but no use. But you see, today they've given us 50 million votes. They've given us the go-ahead. They've given the government, go and get us this freedom. That sealed seats and signs it automatically, like it's a document now that is legal. We have something to present before the international community and let them know, listen, we are here to take our freedom. Freedom is not given to you free. You have to fight for it. And I want to commend those back home, Biafrans in homeland. You guys are the ones paying the ultimate price. You understand? You are the front of all the struggle. The hardship is beyond imagination. Not only that, these terrorist armies in uniform come out every day to kill our people. You defend yourself. When the government says sit at home, you sit at home. And for all this that you have done, trust me, the reward in Biafra is going to be massive. Everybody's going to be taken care of. Everybody's going to feel safe. Your security is going to be paramount. And you have the environment to develop, to grow, to excel how you want to in Biafra. So on this point, let me give it to me again, the mic. It's me again. Go ahead. It's me again. Are you there?
I'm here. Good day, Otu Maya. No, thank you.
Hey, this is Maya.
This your voice be like Otu Maya voice. So. Who is speaking?
My twin brother, my younger brother.
I know Kwams. Now this all of them are the same. As in our Nigeria agbakatara izu onye ntị ochi anụ ya. Muchi, they were in secret. The secret was too loud that even the deaf man heard it. And for those of us who have been sitting on the fence, thinking that we are the aggressors, saying that the government is only separating us, it is the politicians that are separating us. This has been the story of yesteryears. But today, social media has opened our eyes. That look, nobody loves you. Are you a Biafran? Yes, man. You are an endangered species. Nobody care about you. Nobody love you. Anybody that wants to flex muscle in Nigeria must make you a victim. For long you say no, we are the same, we are one. Because these people will go to the bush and knock boom, they will come to the express and say, who is eating that thing? The politicians are fanning the embers of division. That is the stories of yesterday. Look at the kind of aspersion being casted on Igbo people. Okay, among all these diverse tribes, be it major or minority, the closest people according to history is the Benin people and the Yoruba people. Still, they are not close. They hate themselves. They hate themselves with passion. We are dangerously, diversified. Unity in strength is the biggest lie. Because nothing is binding us together. The North or Arewa are there because they feel that they are the owner of the Nigeria state as it is today. The people, the Biafrans are there by gun. The existence of Biafra in Nigeria is unity by gun. That is why you see the free roll or rainfall of terrorism in the north. More than 15 different terrorists. They are roaming the area like wild beasts, and they are devouring anytime they are hungry, unprovoked. Look at what happened. They went to school. They are tired of your ransom. They have more than enough. UN is paying them. African Union is paying them. All the northern governors are paying them. El-Rufai and Malami has amassed so much wealth that they will never, this group will not finish it in the next 30 years. Their war chest is over hundreds of billions of dollars. They don't need your ransom. They went to school. They lied everybody down and shot them. They don't need your ransom. In the absence of security, total collapse of security in the north. Why? All of them are in the east. Because you are an endangered species. So the unity of Nigeria and Biafra today is bygone. That's what I'm saying. And you got the Yoruba people. They say, so long as the Igbo man is there, suffering, drinking Gary the way I'm drinking, I'm willing to stay. The Yoruba problem is that the Igbo man wants to go. They don't want us to go. They hate us. They don't like us, but they want us to be together in one house. This is the kind of chemistry I don't understand. All over the world, people that doesn't like themselves, they do separate. Since the history of mankind, the level of bigotry that exists in this Nigeria that I'm talking to you, this same country, has never existed in the history of any being, be it tree, be it the Anunnakis, be it animals, be it any no bigotry. There have been so fierce like this.
Mazi, it's me again. I have a question for
One
you.
minute, 1 minute, Bashukuma. It's me again. This thing you're saying, you know what it looks like? Monkey the walk, babu the chop. These people know that the Igbo people are hard-working people, but we are the people that are suffering. Why they that are lazy, they are enjoying more than us. That's why they don't want us to move anywhere. They want us to still be here, working hard while they are enjoying it.
You are spot on. Very spot on.
Mazi, it's me again. I have a question
Go
for
ahead,
you.
sir.
All the offshore assets that Shell and BP sold, who bought them? Are you there?
I say na Yoruba people buy them.
Okay, so that answers the question why they don't want us to go. Thank you.
Now them buy them. Now you ask yourself, all these billionaires that are risen from the West, what is their source of income? The likes of Adenugas, Otedola, and then the Tunumbu family. What's their source of income? Oil. Oil.
Even Adeleke too is oil. All
All
of
of
them is
them now
oil.
oil. Alakija. Name them. Oil. Where is the oil in their land? Nowhere. They did all they could to add on, is it Ondo State, into oil producing country state. Whereas Ondo State is in the oil producing state. They jump Anambra and add some Imo, and they put Calabar. Anambra is not part of the oil. So you ask the Yoruba man, why are you? Because I saw something on Twitter. The Yoruba lady say Yoruba should buy from Yoruba. Stop patronizing the people from Biafra. Buy anything you want to buy from Yoruba, even if it is costlier. We don't hear. If this kind of hatred exists in your vein, why not join force that these people should go? I don't understand. The people you hate want to go. You say no, Nigeria must work. But don't patronize these people. Don't patronize the Biafrans. Nigeria must work, but don't develop Biafra. Nigeria must work. The student loan, the Biafrans must not benefit from it. Nigeria must work, but Biafra must not get the railway. Okay, all this loan that you have secured to carry out federal projects, where are you using as a collateral assets beneath the earth, the offshore assets in Biafra land, all in Biafra land? But today, TikTok have proven to all and sundry that politician is not dividing us. We are it's like it's a imaginary line that has been created there by Okike from the beginning, that the British tried to do magomago, but it has been pronounced that this salt and oil must not mix together, no matter how you shake it. Nobody loves you. Nobody loves you. They no care about you. Might be the worst part. If you will get it in down your score, like this Amaka of a lady. If you watch that group that she was making such pronouncement, it wasn't Biafran group. That group that she made that comment wasn't Biafran group. It's not, that group wasn't pro Biafra. But the thing don't reach in blood. But so those of you that is on the fence, I was the one that asked Simon Ekpa that day to come to Nigeria. So I will no, then go kill you. Nigeria government use all their might to go to Canada and miss all the problem, all the challenge in Nigeria to extradite one Mrs. Amaka, to tell her how bad the woman is. She's not bad as a Nigerian, no, she's bad as an Igbo woman. And we are still on the fence. We are still on the fence. Some people are not even, doesn't know. You see, an injustice against one is an injustice against all. Like these black people. See what happened in George Floyd. Somewhere in Denmark, they were protesting. Somewhere in Scandinavia countries, they were protesting. Because if you allow these evil to strive, this place, it will get to you. It's a matter of time. See how the Fulani decimated Benue. They separate and conquer. Separate this village and conquer. And the other people, I will ask my friends, see what Fulani they do. Say, they know they fear. They know if you come my village. My village, we are wicked. Our youth are doing this one. Lo and behold, nobody exists in their village now. Because if you had seen, if you have foreseen that these same people that are doing this unprovoked to this neighboring village will come to me, what will lead you? All of you will gather to attack them. And that is why Biafran government in exile have been a unifying force for the people of Biafra to fight against Nigeria. Look at what they did in the case of Amaka. You go to Amaka timeline, I don't see anything Biafra there. Yes, but we stood up for her because she's a Biafran. And this is where if you like, come from Calabar, so far you be Biafra. If you like, come from the Igbo speaking part of Edo or Biafran speaking part of Edo, we will defend you like this. The time of divide and conquer is over. You went among them. You see, let me take a story from the Bible, where the Bible say,
Round up in 1
yeah,
minute. I
when the
have
Bible
2
say
minutes.
Aaron went to Aaron took John the Baptist and beheaded him. The church was quiet. Nobody protested. But when they took Peter the church started praying. Because Aaron was successful in taking John the Baptist and saw the people there like as docile as any other thing, he was encouraged to take Peter again. This is what Nigeria is doing to Biafrans. Exactly, this scenario is what they are doing. Because we are quiet in Amaka, they will succeed in somebody else. Because we are quiet, Nnamdi Kanu, they will succeed in somebody else. But if we are giving them this level of woto, Nigeria, like I said, how about Izu, Onyen Tuoshi, Ania? This woto that we are giving them is the height of them all. They are helpless.
It is me.
Oh,
It is
thank
me.
you.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother.
Go
I just
ahead,
wanna say
please. I
sorry.
leave my mic.
Yeah, I just wanna. It is me. See, let me tell you something.
Ugochukwu, are you the host?
Just
Why
wait. Are you
interrupt you?
okay?
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Ugochukwu, go ahead, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I just wanna say something about what it is. It is me, my brother. Just that what you need to understand is that this thing has been there for years. If it's not the presence of the structure of the Biafran government, they have structured this thing. I want to show you one example. There is one boy called Nna Emeka Mazi. Immediately this thing happened, they start calling Eze, Obi Eze Kwesili, that they have to speak. They start calling P2B, they have to speak. Do you know what would have happened if there is no Biafran government? They would just go there and say, I condemn it. And Nigerian government will sweep into action. And the next thing they will say in the podcast will be like, it's good that Nigeria is taking action with this one so that all this nonsense will stop. And that will be taken away. And that is all. And the ones that Yoruba people, the ones that have said something bad before, and the ones that will see say again, nothing will happen, including Fulani or Hausa, it doesn't matter. So if not for that, Biafran government is here today. Believe you me, this nonsense, because what gives them confidence whenever you have an issue with them, it is me, they will tell you, go and meet your legislators. That's what they will tell you. But they know that that's your legislators, they put it there, they put them there. This is the structure that keep you feeding them big. You understand? Go ahead, my brother. That's what I want you to understand. But today,
Yes, yes,
the game has
Mazi
changed.
Gochuku. Sorry, House, for even saying this. Do you know that this imbecile that you mentioned, P2B, has condemned Amaka? P2B, he condemned.
Exactly.
This is what I said,
They have condemned
that
her.
we have a unifying. The thing is that we don't have any umbrella to run to. Formally, prior to the emergence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have no umbrella to run to. And they saw the way he was going, they kidnapped him. Because we are not quiet. Look at what PM
My
did.
brother, you talk about
Eh?
Mazen Namdekano. Listen
Oh.
to the last, sorry, that broadcast of toll gate massacre. Listen to that toll gate massacre. That broadcast of that morning. Remember, Mazen Namdekano was trying to send message back home, and he was saying that Radio Biafra back home was playing music without him knowing. Everybody, Martin Kanu had the same intention of PM, but those surrender him is doing something else. So this thing would have been a protection of our people that is structured through Martin Kanu, but those surrender him, they just bastardize everything. If you use that, just go and listen to it. You see that when he was trying to send a message, just like PM want to send a message home now, all the media back home is saying something else. They are all bought over, but Mazen and the country. The thing is that the structure that PM built, that's why I say that ideology of PM is the hope of the hope. In short, the Biafran people should just go and give God glory. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm sorry. Let me just say something. You see, this DOS, they are the worst thing that ever happened to us. Because you know why? They are in-house enemies. I remember what you're talking about when Mazi was trying to send a message back home. You know why? It's because they were not there for a real thing. Some were there to build a hotel. Some of them were there to look for who they will be mentoring under the skirt. Some were there for looking for people, you understand, who to recruit as their security. Look at them, all of them today, we are there. But today now they start fighting our lobby. The thing is, only truth will stand the test of time. By the end of the day, Biafra must come, whether they like it or not. It's me again, please go ahead.
I guess I'm done for now. I'll be standing by. Can give the mic to someone else. See hands up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jesus love. Go ahead. Speak.
Mazi, wait, sorry, Jesus love, just wait a minute. It's actually Mazi Onyekachuku that was here first. I think his hands got heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, he was here first. Mazi Onyekachuku, please, you have the
Mazi
mic.
Onyeka, greetings. So where have you been?
Exactly the question I wanted to ask.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my honorable, my great family, my best family. I miss you all. I've been listening, I've been sharing, but one reason or the other, I don't come up space because there's something I try to preserve my this thing because of one thing or the other that is up against me, but I'm trying to tackle it. It will be all right very soon. I am still with you people. In fact, I'm enjoying everything you are doing. You are the best. You are the best. I love this momentum. I love this unity. And this unity is why we are here. This generation of ours can never hand it over to our children. As our Prime Minister said, we're going to hand over the complete United States of Biafra to our children and unborn generations. You see, I am not surprised. Pardon my manners. I greet you all, my comrades, my ladies, my ministers, friends of Biafrans. I greet you all. Thank you for your good works. Thank you for your consistency personified. More grace to your elbows. I am not surprised in what is going on because I had the premonition. Yes, I had the premonition because what I saw when I was doing business and hawking, I saw something that made my skin to be thick. I saw something that made me to know that yes, we are not one, and we can never be. Even long time ago, a Biafran man is treated like somebody from Ghana, from other country are more treated nicely in that one fraudulent Nigeria than a Biafran person. There will somebody will see you when you are carrying hawking business from head. You put for wheelbarrow. From wheelbarrow, you manage get shop. They will tag you that they will stop you when you are carrying on head. When you make it an open shop, they say you do money, ritual money. And last time I checked, ritual money is not originated from us. When you talk about ritual money, then you'll be thinking about Ijabode or India because it's not from us. We don't know what is it. Our ancestors never subscribed to that. So my people, I do tell you people that there's radio houses in typical Dualand and Hausa land in North. Their speciality is to fabricate lies, to demonize the Igbos, to make the Igbos to look evil, to look, even to the extent some of our people born in those lands, they began to, when they see you, some of our guests born and raised in outside Biafra land, they began to, to try to subscribe to that because they have been concocted that negativity into their memory, to the extent two Yoruba guys, two siblings that school in my locality, their 4 years courses, they did not go home. When school vacate, people go home. But when school vacate, they remain in our land. Being someone who speaks fluently, we are conversating, and he jump up of his mouth that all the things they were told, all the lies that they were told about our people, that he has never seen any. I said, I know. You were told all negativity, all lies against our people, and have you seen any of it? No. It is only in our land you will bring two children, maybe 10 years old, tell them to stone this foreigner. They must ask you, if it's my place, they will use my dialect, then get a. They must ask you, you must convince them what that foreigner did that needed him or her to be stoned before they will carry that instruction. We are not moron. We are not barbaric. We are unique people. We are children of light. We are carrying the blood of the aborigine progenitors of aborigine of Mambi. We are carrying their blood. And let me tell you, we are indestructible. When you are trying to hurt us, you have signed your calamity and you are done for. Biafrans are indestructible. Nobody can destroy us. It can't destroy those who make you, those who accommodate you. In that location, in every look and other location, the progenitors of that land are our progenitors. We're carrying their blood.
Go and ask questions. Go and ask your ancestors, your elders, to tell you the truth, who you are and who accommodated you. That is why I'm telling every Biafran person, know who you are. Know who you are. Don't bring yourself down. Whether you are Hausa, whether you're Yoruba, whether you, all these people have to pay you homage. We are there before any. That you go to some other one and today, you see, bearing Biafran name is not by accident. The place that bear Ijabiwo today is not by accident. Whether they like, they call you to anything, or it's not by, go and ask your elders question to tell you truth, so that you know who you are insulting. You cannot destroy us. You cannot annihilate us. When you bring your garbage to insult or try to bring us down, try to hate us, you will be hated. You curse us, you'll be cursed. You bless us, you'll be blessed. Biafrans are indestructible. All the things we have gone through in that contraption, none of you in fact, we endure 10% of it. Yet we are standing. Do you know what it is to give family 10 pounds, 20 pounds, regardless of the money they have? Stereotyping, stigmatization, and demonizing narrative against our people. They push us into being aggressive. Some of you, what you have gone through, if you go through that, you'll be selling your siblings, you'll be selling your children, you'll be selling them, collecting money. What will you made us to go through? How many of you can stand on your own without depending on government, without doing agro? How can you be comparing yourself to a Biafran person? We are no match. Why can't you tell yourself the truth and know who is bigger than you? And who is not? We are blessed, and you can't take it away from us. If you want to tap for our blessing, you have to, yes, but if you think you can do it with hate, the more you hate us, the more you are destroying yourself. Despite all the killings, all the distorted census, we know who is populated. The first census conducted by the invaders, by the Europeans before the 1950s on, have the record there. The most populated people, yes. And during 1950s, they give the North 30 million for population, which they are using today. My local government in old Anambra State is equivalent to 30 local government in the North, based on confession made by a Kanuri police officer posted in my locality. So all this nonsense, you people are, listen, learn from the past mistakes. I'm saying it to who care to know, We are humanistically valued people. We are following that foundation laid by great ancestors. I live and let live. But he who say will not live either. Learn from the past mistake. Nobody who shed blood of innocent Biafran will ever go unpunished. Gowon, what Nimidubet are suffering today is what Gowon brought to them. Yet people cannot learn from that. 1956 to 57, we forgive because there was no media. This time around, there's social media. You know the truth. We will not forgive. Forgiveness is a crime in our dictionary. The meaning of forgiveness in our own dictionary is crime. We will not forgive. We will not forget. We will not forgive you. We will not forgive your children. We will not forgive your children's children. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We accommodated you. We will have all it takes to conquer you. But we did not do so. Go and ask your elder question to tell you truth. And stop following ignorance. I am saying this because I've seen every nonsensical. It is evidently obvious that the system called Nigeria are making us to be a danger species in that contraption. And as we're about to exit, we all know one apology.
Yeah, sorry to interject, Mazi. Yes, Mazi, sorry to interject. I just wanted to say to what you add what you're saying. The truth is, there is actually nowhere in history where you have Igbos going on conquest. There's actually, it's not written anywhere that we go to other people's land to go and conquer or take the land or try to impose or anything whatsoever.
Absolutely.
You know, so it is ridiculous, really, what is actually happening, because The only thing you can hold us guilty of is that we love to explore. Explore as a thing as going somewhere, seeing things, and by default go back home. It's
Absolutely,
just the way it is.
Absolutely,
By
100% right.
default, we go back home. Nobody can. It's not written in any history anywhere that an Igbo nation or in histories before now conquered a certain place. The only thing you will find is that we travel, and wherever we go to, we succeed because of the way we live. By default, we succeed. I was sharing with somebody today. Sorry to cut you, Mazi. You will continue. Don't lose your mind of thought. By default, I was telling somebody today, when they were going, I saw this space where they were saying Igbo people are cannibals and all this and all that. And I said, please go and translate. And you know the worst part is actually an Igbo man saying this. Go and translate the meaning of Odinala. It simply means laws of nature. And by default, law of nature is against you killing or trying to sacrifice a human being for any form of worship. It is not in any way related to what we do. You understand? So anybody that is actually creating such narratives or trying to say we come into people's land or whatever, it's all wrong. It's not written anywhere. If we come to your land, we develop it for sure. Do we stay? Most likely no. We go back home because it's not what we do. We do not take, it is part of our culture. We do not take what does not belong to us. The land does not belong to us. We come, we respect the land, build the land, go back home. The only thing we'll do is whatever is our own there, we make sure we protect it. And then to also buttress what you said concerning the kind of, I believe what Biafran government did in the case of Amaka was to show the zoo what it is for you to be able to be responsible for your citizen, whether or not they acknowledge you or not. That lady, whether she's a follower of Biafra or whatever, it's just the right of the Biafran government to show what Nigeria can never do, to defend its citizen even to the last. And look at what they did, disgracing themselves without even checking properly what led to that. As far as I'm concerned, I will not blame that woman. The reason why is because she spoke out of emotional anger. If you listen to the full space, you would see where she's coming from. Look at what they were saying. On life, every seed of Igbo, on life in any country. She spoke out. A normal human being who is passionate about her tribe or about her people will speak in that form, and you cannot hold her against it. Unlike you trying to plot and telling your fellow people, wherever you see these people, on life them home and abroad. That is wrong. So as far as I'm concerned, whatever she did, she spoke out of emotional pain. And everybody has a right to express their emotions.
100%. I stand by her. And those barking toothless dogs today. You know, one thing about us, one thing I love about our people is that we don't engage in any fight easily, so quick like that. We consider the pros and cons, and whenever we decide, we never go back. If they haven't understand this by now, that means they don't learn. If any of them are born, let the person there. Let the person there. Both home and abroad, let the person there.
Mazi, sorry, let me say something, please. Sorry to interrupt you. You see, the thing is, the reason why Biafrans are successful is not because of, it's not rocket science. Apart from the fact that we are first humans that walk on the face of this earth, there's two concepts that has made us successful over time. You see, this current world now, they take natural laws for granted. But you see, we have two things that make us successful very well. You have number one, Agu, and number two, Ikenga. Agu, you translate it to concept of Agu. What does it do? Because whether you like it or not, every human being existing here has a talent inside of them.
Absolutely.
The fact that you feel like you are not doing well is because you have not sat down and studied yourself and understand that thing that you will do that gives you joy, and you know you do it very well. So now, I'll go now. We give you that idea in your head. From that idea, it becomes the concept now will not take you to the stage of turning it into creativity. Then when it becomes a creative knowledge in your head, that's when the aspect of Ikenga comes in. What does Ikenga does? Is the productivity of every man or every woman. So it is now left for you to use your Ikenga. Ikenga is like making action, taking a bold step towards that creative idea and knowledge you have.
The horsepower, like the horsepower, mental power.
Yeah, so you take the step, that bold step, to make that your creative knowledge become a reality. That's when Argo and Ikenga together has made us successful. Look at it now in our Prime Minister. The Argo of freedom is in his head. He saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He learned from him. He sat down and started thinking after these hyenas that call themselves DOS sold our leader. He sat down and started thinking, brainstorming, how to turn this creative idea of freedom in his head into reality. That was when he now applied the concept of Ikenga. The beginning of Ikenga was when he started talking about autopilot. And today, you can see how is Ikengaing us into Biafra. So it's just all about natural law. We are the only people that understand this concept very well. So if you find yourself as a Biafran, you are blessed, and you should be very grateful to Okiki
Absolutely.
for making you a Biafran.
Those who understand those come close to us, even outside. They come close to us. Any area they have our people, even in India, any area, any place, they have our people. They come close, open their business, they begin to flourish. No matter the negativity, no matter what the Nigeria government have pushed our people into. I am telling you today, Nigeria system pushed 99.9% of our people into those who are touching hand, doing illegalities. Nigeria system that push us. Otherwise, our people believe in or we don't. Our ancestors don't let that foundation on. Nigeria system deliberately frustrating our people into destroying us, into destroying our beautiful women, the most powerful women in the world, the most intelligent women in the world. That when the northerners they go to the market, touch their body to our women, they go home, they celebrate. They kill goats, celebrate because they touch Biafra women body. Nonsense. Come here to talk.
Onyeka, please round up in 1 minute. Just round up.
Thank you so much. I just want to tell you that Biafrans, we are, you see, quitter does not win and winner does not quit. We have target. We can never, like our Prime Minister said, anywhere you are in the world, if you have this money, the best investment is to invest it. The best investment, if you love your children, to invest it into Biafra liberation. And our government have done it where you can put your money, low money, and get 100% return. Please do this. Look at now, you see how everything is coming out, everything is opening. Those of you say, I am not evil, I am not Biafran. Now you see it, you are a dangerous species. Without Biafra, you are gone. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Onyeka Chukwu, aka Nkodunamba. I love you.
Yeah, thank you, Nkodunamba. See, something just came into my head as Onyeka was talking. Do you know?
Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts.
Okay. Ladies first. Mouthpiece, please go ahead.
All the things that came to my head has gone because I'm waiting for you and Nkodunamba going back and forth. Hold your thoughts.
Mouthpiece, 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, Yes. I love you too, Chibo. You know, so let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. Our Prime Minister is the master strategist. Mute your mic.
Mouthpiece, Zukwenike.
I'm He will not do it without opening his mic. Ishak. Hey, yeah, Roma. I told you people that our Prime Minister Mbedike one of Biafra land, he is the master strategist. Oh, when I go on to Nigeria, yon. Ebo yo gara muramu ha na oha esori anaga. Ebo opia ha oyo esori anaga. Please let me greet my people. Let me greet my wonderful people. Chukwumeze ndewo. And no, my beautiful sister, gorgeous, I greet you. David Nana ndewo. I couldn't come when you are hosting because I was at work. Yeah, well, I'm at work anyways. Ugochukwu nwunye ji mpụta na ọgbọ imechi ọnụ gị. Minista otu nwa m anya, please kere m Ugochukwu ọkpọ biko nna ya gị biko kere m ọkpọ. Okay, thank you.
As he just said it now, he don't they run. Don't go get here.
Okay. It's me again. Look, mouthpiece is here again. Anomia Kidibam. Okay? Jacob Ndewo. Olise Loka Ndewo, my brother. Look, before I forget, if you want to be on Zoom for fundraising, na Prime Minister's page, the link. Just click on the link. It will tell you what to do and you enter the Zoom. Okay. Biafra is a what? Boy, laser. I don't know. Biafra is what is it? Okay. Jesus.
Marcus, Biafra, all Biafra milestone.
Okay.
Underpm.
Okay. Jesus loves us.
Biafra is a must. Biafra is a must.
Okay. It's a must, man. It's a must, man. Douglas,
Mouthpiece.
Uche. Yes, darling.
Mouthpiece, it is Afokogene.
Afokogene. What's the meaning, please? What's the meaning? Is it? Can I try and see if I can interpret it? Na Afokogene. Huh? I don't know.
Bam.
Okay. Now, what can I you just say mixture of what here. Hey.
That person name, na Delta name, no Orobo name be that.
Yes,
Afokogene.
Isoko. Yes, Isoko.
It be Orobo name.
Urobo is Biafra and Biafra is Urobo. Oh,
I'm from crossover. Crossover, Goja.
Whichever one, Bayelsa everywhere is a Biafra.
They are lying. They are from just lying. They are lying that Biafra end with the 5 eastern states. They keep their propaganda going.
Don't mind them. Don't mind them.
They can deceive the Benin people, but not us.
Don't mind them.
The Benin people,
don't mind them, my brother.
Everybody know how Philip Effiong and Ojukwu fought together before everything didn't work out by them. But this time around, we are coming to, reclaim our lost.
We have reclaimed it, my brother. Mute your mic. We've claimed it already. Just mute your mic. Don't worry. They're just wasting their time. Let me greet my wonderful minister. Yes.
Please, 10 seconds. Please, I'm gonna be taking off some people off speaker so that others can come in because a lot of people are requesting. Thank you. Go ahead, Marcus.
Okay. I greet you, Mr. Snow. Nekwa Mazi Ugo 247. I greet you. It's long time I see you on space, so you're always very, very busy. Always come to say hello to us. Our brother Frank, I greet you. Ben Chooks. Obiageli, my sister, I greet you. Everybody, Sir Williams, in fact, Big Cyprian, all of you, merited. Funga. Where will I even start? Oh, before they'll tell me to just in fact, please, I love all of you. All of you, I love you. Okay? Please, Don't get angry with me. Just send me those love emojis. Send it, bring it. I'm claiming it because they were my people. I love you. So what I want to say to you people is this. That lady Amaka was coming on the side of obedience. So are you guys getting it? Even Peter Obi, who is her master, even condemned her without even going through what she went, even to defend her at all. Cyprian, I love you. You see, so these people knew that Peter Obi, in fact, remember when we were telling them, don't go chasing shadows with Peter Obi, because he is there to just mess you guys around. You people, they didn't listen. They didn't listen. They followed Peter Obi, in fact, I don't know, they fought us like hell. They were fighting APC like hell. They were fighting Biafrans like hell. Now, who are the ones who are rallying around you now? It is Biafrans, because that is what Biafra is. We don't care whichever side you are, whatever, as long as you're a Biafran, we will rally around you and protect you. And what gives me so much joy that even till tomorrow, if I come back, if I reincarnate 1 million times, I will continue being a Biafran. Because as you guys have seen the way in fact, everyone, even the way our prime minister, Mbedike one on our Guyana, you know, see the way he just came out. The moment he came out and then started bringing all, you know, as a lawyer, sometimes. You know, these people that say they rule a country, or they are running a country, or are running a contraption, they should first learn the international law. They should first learn about everything before Habame Pon. They didn't even check Basum, Abike Dabri. Nah. David, what is it? Why are you pointing down? Is it? I don't know why. Chukwumeze. Why is David pointing down? Okay, he's not hearing me. Is that why?
Anna, David is fighting war with the people on media. I don't know what's going on.
But I told them that I've carried everybody. They should keep attacking me. They should leave you people alone. They should leave you people alone they should just attack only me. Because now me fit them. You know? Ha chụtakwa m na-agbagharị, ha mekwa them si otu rohi and I come back again and they see me again. They don't know that I am Biafra and Biafra is me. There is nothing. The gods of Biafra, I'm the mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra. They will, in fact, I don't know any other way to tell these people that I am the shadow. Everybody, you all know how your shadow, you're trying to catch your shadow, you can't catch it. So all these things that is happening now, okay, I remember when we used to see the obedience, they are hosting, all of them. Underground. Pinyon, Ancha, they've gone underground. David, Ndewo, my brother, Ndewo. You know, so look at what is happening. They thought that they are trying to because if you want me to stop, let me know, because I'm with a small break. That's why I want to dish it out.
Round up in 1 minute, because I have so many people here. I want to bring down some people so I can get
mute your mic. Mute your mic. Also, I've heard you mute it. So love all of you. We give backbones. My own is that if you want mouth, I go give you. If na fight, I go fight you. If na through what, if you dey go to call the gods, I will call my own, and we will see who will win. Nigeria has brought a war to our doorstep. If we don't know how to fight, if we don't know how to fight, we will show them and appear one anyhow. Because they have egwu bata na our doorstep. So anyị amaghị agba, anyị awụliwego elu, and anyị ga-egosi ha that na we mean business to exit. If ka ha na-agbagharị ka mkpụrụ ihe na their media, onye this one will come and talk, this one will come, some ndị ezure ọnụ isi smelly idiots apụta onye abịa na-ekwu all sorts of nonsense na media ha. Ife na they made these people, they even read. Then they know the rule of law. Ha kwuo ma nke law enwe dị na akwụkwọ onwe dị kwesịrị bata na akwụkwọ law books. Nna biko make I salute you na again. I dey here gidigbam. Oh, ndewonu. Thank you for having me. I love you all.
Chukwumaeze, I want you to know that Mouthpiece is the proponent of Basbos. So anybody will stand on her way, you go bulldoze and come out.
Thank you so much, Mouthpiece. Yeah, you are such a wonderful woman of Biafra. Thank you for everything you are doing for us. Thank you so much. Biko, let me move fast. Jesus Love. We are going to move now with like 3 minutes. Jesus Love, go ahead.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I believe everybody's hearing me from the space. Am I coming out?
Yes, so
loud and clear.
That is good.
I don't know why Sister Stella is laughing because I said Jesus Love. It's Jesus Love, man.
It's Jesus Love us.
Jesus Love us.
Maybe Jesus play for Stella.
So I greet everybody. And no, my sister, I greet you.
I thought
I greet you.
first, so I thought
Sister Stella.
Why do your eye too? I forgot that.
No, be small. I have a problem with my phone before, so
I don't message you.
hey, yeah, you see. So it's everything, and we thank God. We thank God. We are still in the struggle. We are still in the struggle. Yes, I am happy to see everybody today. Everybody complete here. I really dey happy. I greet all of you. I know say I'm from Holland for the course. So I greet our PM. PM is trying. He's doing wonderful. He's doing wonderful. We are seeing the evidence here, and we are seeing everything. If anybody tell you that, it is Igbo, we are all Igbo. Nobody can separate us. We are all Igbo. We come from there. Or the man that we are speaking now, Isoko or Urobo or any other language. As far we are the same village, all of us are Igbo. Many people marry from Urobo. Their children speak Isoko. So can you separate them from Urobo? No, the answer is no. We are all one. You say Nigeria, my people. Nigeria is like a man who marry a good wife, and the man have evil mind. The man have no work. After marrying the woman, he have nothing to do. When they break, he went to play. He will go and play draft. When they break, he will sit down where they are drinking alcohol. When they break, he will go to where people gather to give story. And the woman will be fighting here and there, make sure there is food in the house, make sure there is good things in the house. When somebody visit the house, he will see that yes, the house is okay. And the man will be taking the glory as if he's the one that doing everything. When he's talking in outside, he will be talking as if he's the one that doing everything. That is Nigeria. And the day the woman will say, no, I am tired of this marriage. I don't want to be in this marriage. The suffering is too much for me. How can only me do everything? I will do this. I will do this. No. And the head will be beating me on top. Any little thing, instead of you to ask me, you will not ask me. You will be beating me. You will be kicking me, hitting me very hard.
I don't need this marriage again. The man will say, Lala, the marriage will never break. And people will be asking this man, but you say your wife is bad, your wife is not good. Now she want to leave the marriage. You say she cannot leave the marriage. The man will say, Lala, this woman will never go. I know she's bad. I know the woman is evil, but she will never go. She can never go from this marriage. This marriage will die. People will not understand until they will get close to the woman to know what the woman is passing through, to see what the woman is doing in that house, or to see the cause of that thing that makes the woman to say, no, I want to go. The marriage, I am tired. That is the problem between Nigeria and we Biafran today. Without us, Nigeria can never grow. Nigeria can never feed. When they loan money today, it is us. When they buy anything in the name of Nigeria, it is us. But Nigeria don't want us to breathe. They don't want us to live. They don't want anything good from us.
Jesus is that is Jesus also says your
Sir,
analogy is top notch. You just said it. If using a man and a wife to compare between what is going on in Nigeria. Oh my God, you just nailed it. Beautiful,
Thank you,
beautiful.
man. Thank you, man. So
Next time, use a man that marry a wife that is not good, and the man want to marry second wife.
okay, thank you, Otuawaya. Thank you very much. So, like what I'm saying, you see, so Nigeria
Sir,
today.
please stand up in 1 minute, please, sir.
Okay, yes,
Or
I'm
one
rounding
and a
up
half
now.
minute.
I'm rounding up now. So that is why you see Nigeria, any takeoff from our side is a problem today. You see our sister that the government want to defend them. That is what Nigeria need, because they thought that they are finished with us. They don't know that something is coming for them, and that is the Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in Eza. This man, Oti Kokerafia, Abete Tohehehe, Evuzemi, and Yekubobo Gaga. I speak my language. Sister, I don't understand what I speak. This man called Prime Minister, we set them on fire and then we burn to ashes with the truth, with strong hand that we used to break them. I rest my case.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Your submission was top notch. Please, I'm going to drop you down so that I can bring more people up. Please, those requesting for mic, just hold on tight, please. Please, I want to beg all existing protocol, please, let's allow our sister Stella to go. Then after Sister Stella, Rage and Fury goes, then I go to Arinze. Sister Stella, Biko, you have the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. And I have a heavy heart. I have a heavy heart because a lot of things are going wrong. And we are not the cause. They are just, heaping it on our own necks and our own head. We, the Igbos or Biafrans, like our brother was saying. It is a problem between we and the Nigerians. It has also become, they have also carried our matter around the world, that even the South Africans, are now hunting down our brothers and sisters. The Nigerian, the one Nigerianists, are now telling in the space, open space, they are now telling the South Africans that the Biafrans are cannibal, Biafrans are yahoo yahoo, Biafrans are this and that. They should hunt us down. Can you imagine? Leave us, Kwanu? No. Love us, Kwanu? No.
The South African women and men, they know that they know the worth and value of women. So
They
don't mind
know,
them.
but they were watching yesterday, and they burnt up to how many of Biafrans and the Igbos down there in South
That's
Africa.
not old video. I think that is old video, my lady. That is old one now. Is it new one?
That's what they said, though. They said it's new one. They just posted it to me.
No, that old one is the old
Is it
one.
old one?
No, that is old one.
Oh.
I hope
Yes.
so, because enough is enough of this
Let
propaganda.
us give
But
our
the
sister
propaganda,
the floor.
the one they are talking in their space, one telling the South Africans that they should hunt us down. That one is O2, because that one is going viral.
This one is new. That one is new. The authority released the crime rates. The crime rates. France are not even among the list. The crime rate. The authority of South Africa released the crime rate of
These one Nigerians in their spaces are telling the South Africans to hunt all of us down. That we are cannibals. That we are this. And we are that. But they are the real cannibals, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's watching now. Thank God for X. Because we can see it every day. If they are not carrying human hand, they are carrying human head. They are carrying every day now. It has become a pattern. So on that note, who is a cannibal? So the cannibals are the Afonjas, the Yoruba Afonjas, the Fulani Mujahid Arabs ruling them. They are the cannibals. No wonder if you do any pererem with them, they will chop off your head. That's their stock in trade. Anyway, and then another thing I wanted to discuss is P2B. P2B has become a menace. P2B has become a nightmare to our brothers and sisters. P2B will set our brothers and sisters up and leave them on the arm's way. And he wouldn't do anything. Ladies and gentlemen, the day before yesterday, P2B was having a space that's up to 1,000 and some people were there. Up to 1,500, up to 1,400 people in a space. What are they discussing? That the protest they did last time, that they have to do another. P2B was there listening to that nonsense. That they have to do another. Come and see all the doctors and lawyers, Igbo doctors and Igbo lawyers. They're all there. There's this one they called Dr. Chukwudi. Believing that Dr. Chukwudi will be intelligent because he read. But that one is even more a fool than P2B himself. That they did protest. It was one person that was telling them, but this protest was just finished. That they killed a lot of us. How come that they've not been able to resolve, gotten a solution, and they are going in for another protest so that another people will be killed? P2B was there, not saying anything, because he will have stopped them. I said no more protests. P2B has become a menace, ladies and gentlemen. He will take our brothers and sisters to the arms way and leave them there. Now I just heard that the lady there, everybody's pointing finger at, well, is even P2B's follower. But P2B have not said anything yet.
No, he has. He joined the condemning. He said he condemned her.
Yes. He even condemned the girl. Hey!
He condemned her, yes.
P2B has become dangerous for us. For we, the Biafrans.
But Sister Stella, that's what I said now. P2B already condemned. I just finished saying it now. I said it now.
So P2B,
Please,
instead of supporting...
our sister Stella is speaking. Let nobody interrupt
It's
her,
okay, I'm
please.
okay. Because instead of P2B to support
She asked
her
a question, Chukwumeze, she asked a question. We answered her. Ishiaki. And also, Stella, Moalu was there in that space. All of them, all those Eflefus, you know?
You know? So at the end... So at the end of the day, P2B is a menace. P2B is dangerous. P2B is of no good. He's of no use. We don't identify him. He's not our leader. He's nobody to us. Why is he bringing our brothers and sisters on arm's way? P2B, be warned, though. I'm talking to you, P2B. Be warned. You know, Afonjas, they have doubt the Fulani Mujahid Arabs. They have doubt and brainwashed you that you have become zombie. About that was a yeje. If I want to have oh yeah. If I want to have zombie, P2B zombie. And you are there, your brothers and sisters are dying like chicken. Shame on you, P2B. Shame on you. That's by the way. Okay. Now, and the last time, Musa said we are cannibals. But it's they themselves that are cannibals. Musa, I've been waiting for you, Musa, to begin to comment
on the Afonja Yorubas that are carrying head up and down everywhere in it. You are not commenting. But you have been looking for the people that are cannibals. Musa. But you know the cannibals themselves. You know that you and your people, you are all the cannibals. Like our brother Onyeka Chupu said, those days when you hear of ritual, we know the Afonja, Yoruba Afonjas. That's where those things are coming from. They now say that that is we that is doing ritual. That is we. You know, you're spoiling our name. You think it will have effect anymore? We are here to debunk all your lies, all your takias. Because you are the very cannibals. You are the people that chop off neck in the name of your Allah, in the name of your religion. You want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. And when you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. Ladies and gentlemen, is this normal? It's not normal at all. And who are the people doing it? Fulani Mujahid Arabs and the Yoruba Afonjas. Thank God for it. It's not a hidden issue. Everybody now can see it. Everybody now understand it. Okay, so to the topic. Biafra.
Sister, 2 minutes more, because.
Okay, I'll stop now. Thank you.
No, go ahead. I'm not trying to take you out.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so talking about the milestones, ladies and gentlemen, under our PM. Our milestone to our there's a milestone to our freedom, Biafra freedom. There's also milestones to Biafra government. You understand? So, and Biafra and milestones mean turning points, defining moments that you can never forget. Whenever you remember the Biafra government, the turning points in Biafra government is when our PM, for example, expose all the sabos. That one sweet me pass. That was the turning moment for Biafra government. He exposed all of them and sent them away. Another turning moment was all the guys, you remember the latest sabos of accountability. You understand? They wanted every day, instead of we having the Minister of Finance and the Ministry of Finance and everything that has to do with it, no, we now hand it over to them. You know, that one was a defining moment to our government. You understand? Because from the time all those sabos, the initial ones and then these last ones left, things changed for good. Things change for good. And I also want to remind us the turning moments of Biafra government. Turning moment or Biafra freedom is last year they went to Finland. You understand? And a lot of things were approved. We had the charter was approved, you know, and what else? Biafra armed forces were approved. You understand? And another milestone moment that is going to happen now is the one that is by this restoration of Biafra. You know, yeah, so because a lot of people are jealous of you. Do you get it? That's why they're bringing the Fulani Mujahid Arabs and the Afonjas. They are pushing, guys, have you noticed it? They are pushing hate on Biafrans, hate on Biafran. That's why they carried it even up to Canada, you know, and the thing backfired. They carried it to South Africa. The thing backfired. It will continue to backfire until Biafra finally it will be restored. You know, so I want to appreciate you for the opportunity you've given me. I just shorten everything. So, bye.
Sister Stella, thank you. You can come in anytime. Special preference I give you. Sister Mary, welcome. If you ever want to speak, just let me know, and I'll bring you up. Before I give the next speaker, I just want to appreciate our women, Biafran women, our mothers, our young girls, Biafra, the women that gave birth to the whole world, the whole humanity in this world, Biafran women. You see, when a child is born, they are born empty. It is now left for the parents to nurture that child and guide them on the path to achieving their destiny. And it is not by mistake. Biafran children are very intelligent and smart. And it's not by mistake that you all are here doing what you are doing the needful fighting for the freedom that we need to achieve and secure for our born generation. Let me tell you one thing. Like I said before, the black woman breast milk is the most complete nutrient breast milk that you feed to your child. And it even becomes better when you are the first black women that existed, which is Biafran women. So the reason people like Ugochukwu, all the freedom fighters in Biafra movement are very dogged is because of that breast milk we sucked from our mothers. They gave us the complete one.
I suck
So you
well,
can
well,
see
though.
the effect today. So I just want to appreciate our
They
women.
laugh
You
that
people are
laugh. I say I
amazing.
suck well, well. Now they laugh.
Give them the belly, give them the belly, give them the belly.
Let him make one submission, please.
Even up to now, you see the song, my brother.
Our mothers, this one is for you because you people are deities living among men. You people are. They say if Chuko Kike want to take a gender, it will take the form of a woman. Because you know why? Because you people are the one that we can plant a seed in you and you turn it into a living being. You people are the one that when we
Yeah,
give you a raw plant, we give you people, we
I
give
want to make a submission, please.
okay, yeah, let me just eulogize our women because if they are not here, we will not be where we are today. So you people are the one that can turn mere plants and food into sweet soups like egusi, olubo, everything. Unoshikari, you people are the best. So thank you so much for coming here. Continue to come. All the women that have spoken, I think our mother Clara Dims was the first. To the rest of you, you people are amazing. Continue to do the work. That's why our PM. Remember, the first people that was like the backbone of our PM before the government was formed was the Umu Adas of Biafra. And you can see where that has brought us today. Even though some fell off the cliff, some noble women are still among us. So thank you all for what you are doing. Mazi David, Biko, take 3 minutes because I need to give Rage and Fury the mic. Please, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I may not take that time. You see, I'm just being. I don't know how to describe it. The space is somehow disturbing me a lot. You see, one thing I noticed at the course of this up and down doing here is sometimes when you give me the mic, everywhere goes silent. Sometimes I will just get myself out of the space. And you see what happened? On 2 occasions, while I was coming in, I found myself being the host. And when I want to exit, they said end the space and end the recording. On 2 occasions. And if I had gone ahead to end the space, I would have shut the space down on 2 numerous occasions. So in anybody is having challenges like me, and they give you that option of ending the space in a bid for you to exit. Whereas when you want to join, you find yourself being the host. This why Chukwumeze is not, you didn't see Chukwumeze and you want to exit, please don't exit. Rather, you just off your phone. Very, very important so that you don't end the space just like that. I have found myself in such a situation on 2 occasions. Now, having said that, I want us to understand that this time around that we are, just like we are saying, it is the time that Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined that our restoration must come. And that is why all this thing that is happening, it is happening. Just like at the beginning, or when we were having our space, you see all these people springing up from here and there, inhumanly possible, that they want to bring us down. They can never succeed. You can imagine Nigerian government knowing fully well that they cannot let Mazi Simon Ekpa, but every day their news media is carrying it, trying to create a narrative that it is possible. While behind the scene, they are planning kidnapping, They are planning assassination. They are planning abduction of the prime minister. So this time around, like our prime minister tell us, we have to be very, very careful of what is going to come out from the media. A lot of antagonistic stuffs are going to come out, but we should be very strong and know that the end for Nigeria has come and the beginning of our freedom is here. That is what I want to put in. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi David. Don't worry, I am here. If they take you down 20 times, I will bring you up 20 times. So thank you. Just hold on tight. Arinze Osigwe. And please, there's somebody that made a comment in the comment section. Biafra for religion. If you are here, come up. I need you to talk because I don't understand what you mean by your comment. Arinze, please go ahead. Thank you.
Day one, I greet everybody. I greet the host, Chukwumeze, and the co-host, Enoho Biafra, my sister. I greet everyone and all the Biafrans listening to me, wherever you are. I want to talk about something instead. If you check the topic, they talk Biaframilestone. I know say many people don't know the meaning of milestone, you understand, but it's just like a great event, you understand, where they come up, a Biafra great event, which is, let me say, the 2nd of December that is coming up. And I've noticed something online, you understand, and that is why I don't notice now fear. That is why, let's say, when Nigeria government, when they make a threat that they are going to arrest our prime minister, you see some Biafrans will start coming out and say, PM, they say that they are going to arrest you. They say that they are going to repatriate you. They say that they are going to do this and they are going to do that to you. Because a lot of people out there do not understand what self-determination means. And a lot of them are educated, but they do not understand international laws and all these things. And even as our referendum is being conducted, our self-referendum, a lot of people are scared, like, what is the UN going to do? What is the African Union going to do? What is ECOWAS going to do? And all those nonsense. All those things are just organizations. The UN does not have the right to meddle into the affairs of a sovereign state. What do I mean? Sovereign states have always existed before the United Nations. You understand? And governments have always existed before the United Nations. It's just an organization that a group of countries came together, you understand, to form so that there could be like a form of unity. You understand? Now, Biafra declared independence in 1967. You understand? That is the day that we declared that, we are no longer part of Nigeria again. And I want this thing to sink into the minds of a lot of Biafrans all over the world. Those in the homeland, those in the diaspora that do not even know who they are. There is something our Prime Minister said. He said that Biafra already is a semi-sovereign state. And I listened to the interview that our Prime Minister made, like with this Eritrea government in Israel. He said that we are not declaring Biafra. He said we are declaring the restoration. That is that Biafra has already been declared. And I want this thing to be, to sink into the mind of a lot of Biafrans all over the world, so that they will know that, we have declared independence, so that this place is no longer part of Nigeria, that this person out there in Finland is our prime minister, and he was rightfully elected. I can say that Biafra is the only country in Africa that is having what you call real democracy. That is a government that is formed by people. All of us came together, formed this thing. It started from IPOB to autopilot, from autopilot to this government, you understand? So I want a lot of our people out there, let them remove fear from their mind. You understand? Let them remove fear. Let them just go and study. Let them study international laws and all those things and back themselves up with knowledge of a lot of things. The one way you don't know, you ask your brother. You understand? And let us back our prime minister, because I've noticed this, even all this P2B, because I heard my sister talking about P2B, Stella. Yes, P2B is a coward. I can say that. Understand? He doesn't understand some things that to these people, called the Fulani and even the Hausas. We are nothing but infidels to them. I've seen it a lot of times. We are nothing but infidels. Anybody that is not a Muslim is an infidel. They have the right to kill you. They have the right to slaughter you. And P2B is afraid of these people. And a lot of his followers too is also afraid of these people. You understand? So let us remove fear. Let us trust our prime minister. Let us believe in ourselves. Let me give an example. If there are 3 people living in one house, and the 2 are maltreating one of them, they have been maltreating that person for like 10 years, 15 years. The person that they have been maltreating, does he or she not have the right to say that, look, I don't want to live with you people again. I want to leave this house. I want to go out and find my own apartment and stay. It is a right. It is that person's right. It's not a privilege. It is a right. It was something that that person was born with. It's the same thing with Biafra. We have been staying with Nigerians for a long time. These people have been killing us. They have been maltreating us. They have been coming to our lands to take things that belongs to us. They have been stealing from us for years, milking us, destroying our lives, destroying our properties. Now, these people, now that they have been maltreated, have said, oh, look, we are no more part of you people. We want to go. We want to stay on our own. Now, our prime minister understands this right of self-determination, and that is what he has been working with. So I want our brothers, make fear come off for our body. You understand? Those who never vote, may they go vote. May they go vote. May they support our prime minister. Just that vote enough is a mandate. And I still want people to understand something, that you do not need referendum to declare independence.
Are you live?
Yes, I'm live. You do not need referendum actually to declare independence. But our prime minister is just doing everything legally, you understand? So that it's not be like, oh, did you do this? Yeah, he did not do the other one. No, he's doing everything legally. So that when our madness will start, nobody go talk say we no do this one, we no do the other one. Those who never vote, may they go vote. Those who never do all those things, may they go do them. Let all of us unite, whether you be Igbo, whether you be, I prefer to stay with an Urobo person or a Soko person or somebody from Igodomigo than people from Yoruba. Okay, sorry my brother.
Just round up in 30 seconds.
Okay,
Round up.
okay. So I beg, make all of us unite. You get? Make all of us unite. May we stand together. Let's believe in ourselves and believe that this thing is achievable. Thank you very much. God bless you guys.
Thank you, Mazda Arinze. Thank you so much. Wonderful submission and that little bit of history. Rage and Fury, I don't know if you are there. You're going to go next. But I don't know, Mazda Christopher, you have something important to say. Is it short? You want to go ahead? Just say it quick, please. Mazda
No, I
Christopher.
can follow the queue, my brother. Are they here?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Rage and Fury.
All right. Oh, okay. Am I coming out?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, thank you.
3 minutes. Wait.
And they talk, you they hear me?
Which
And they
music?
talk, can I be heard?
Yes. Which music is this one? Which song is this one?
I do the song for our enemy. You understand? Because our PM, our PM is the blarer of Biafra, and a blarer means thunder. If you talk, say you know the fear God, then when the thunder strikes, you will be scared of your life. You will be scared of the thunder. You understand? So no matter how bold you are, no matter how strong you are, when you hear the sound of the thunder, fear will creep you. You understand? And that is who our prime minister is, the thunder. So that's the exact song that
Nobody is speaking.
all right.
Is anybody speaking?
Can I am speaking. Can I be heard? Am I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you. Mazi David, what's going on with you?
Okay, thank you. So let me go on with my song.
Okay, nobody is speaking. I was saying everywhere is silent. I can't hear anybody.
I'm speaking. I'm being interrupted. Can I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Teglara kwayo baba, teglara kwayo kike, teglara kwe Nigeria, eglara wolo. Eglara, 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 eglara. Watano waredo zogene, kefe wajebe dozore blara, e Simon ekpe blara. Watano waredo zogene yo, kefe wajebe dozore blara, e Simon ekpe blara. Thank you very much for the opportunity, my brother. The thing is that talking about milestones that the Biafra government under our Prime Minister has achieved, I would say one of them is the drawing of the map. That map is a very big milestone because when you have a map, it gives you a sense of direction. And his ability and his wisdom with the cabinet and the government to consult all the places that are involved that belong to the lands that contain that belong to Biafra, for them to have that wisdom to consult with all of them, and there was no issue even up to today, no issue, and everybody accepts to work with this map and get our freedom together. Then that is one of the greatest milestones that this government has achieved. And today you can see a lot of our people also have the boldness to come up to speak of who they are. They are not afraid again, you understand, to deny who they are. They are not scared to speak about who they are. Like it happened in the raising of the flag the last time, that was great. Something that ordinarily you cannot do. When they see you with a Biafra map, my brother, you are in trouble. But then, because of this government, because of the bravery of our Prime Minister, the Biafra flag was raised everywhere in Isoko, in Urobo, in all the territories of Biafra. You understand? These are big milestones that the government and our Prime Minister has achieved and has achieved. Let it be that. Thank you very much. I'm kind of busy right now. So that is all I just want to quickly chip in.
All right, thank you, Rage and Fury. Thank you so much. I know there's one song you used to sing. It's like, oh, say more, man, I don't know that song, but that song is good. You have to give us the names of all the songs so that we can be writing it down. Yeah.
Chukwubeze, Mazi Chukwubeze, please,
Yeah.
oh, there is somebody here, Tiger.
Yeah.
I think we should let him speak because
Yeah. Let me see him because the face is scary. I
it's
hope
not
he's
in
here to
his
scare me
face.
too.
Well, let's just let him speak. Let's know who we are speaking with.
He not
Oh, he
run,
has
no.
he gone? He has gone
He
because
has
I went
run.
to his profile and it's all Arabic. So I'm wondering.
He has run away. Yeah. Okay. Triple M. Go
Okay.
ahead. Triple
Be
M,
careful
please.
who is giving the mic.
Okay. Okay, Otumamaya. Um, Triple M, go ahead. Triple M, are you there?
Brother, hello. Am I coming out?
Yes, yes. Go
Honestly,
ahead. Triple.
honestly, network has been throwing me ups and downs. All this way, I have not been joining due to issues of network. I don't really know what is going on. I don't know what they did to my account. Yeah.
Did you throw Unzu for the space? You need to throw Unzu so that they can.
But we must continue. They can never do us anything. We must continue. We must continue. The game is getting more hotter. Yeah, my fellow Biafrans, I greet each and every one of us. It is true. I can't even see even as we speak now. I can't even view the dashboard. It's only the option I can see. Well, if I didn't see you or didn't mention your name, please greet yourself. If I didn't greet you, you also greet others as well. As our leader Mazen Nandekano used to say, when I welcome you, you have to welcome others. So that is it. It is what it is. What it is. My good people of Biafra, my fellow lovers of freedom, I greet us once again. I really appreciate each and every one of us. Sometimes I do join on a YouTube, listening from a media, Biafra media site. So I'm finding it so difficult to join on X. But however with this, Aye Merigo, we have won. You see what has been going on between the so-called Amaka and the Amaka in question is not even an Igbo woman. They just that is just a propaganda. We don't need to quake or shake about it because our
Brother, sorry to interject you.
yeah.
All Biafrans,
Amaka is an Igbo.
all Biafrans are Igbo, but we
Yes.
might just be different in our dialect.
Yeah,
So maybe
I understand.
just
They are saying Igbo, but they don't. This Biafra, they find it so difficult to mention Biafra. That is why we normally tell all these our brothers, our Benue, Lower Benue, some of the Edo, some part of Edo, and some part of Benin. They see themselves as non Biafrans. But when the jungle matured, they will treat everybody accordingly. Even the so-called River State that they say they are not Biafran, they are not Igbo. Although they use the acronym of we are not Igbo. We understand that what all they meant is that they are not Biafrans. What stops the seaport over there not working? Why do they seize those seaport? They shut it down. Seaport with natural deep seal. They shut it down. They are maintaining the one on Lagos in Lagos rather. So that is it. That is it. So when we talk of P2B, P2B can't even help himself. P2B is in captive. He can't even help himself. Talk more of helping other person. He always dance on the tone of those that he fed. They are the kingmakers, but they never knew that devil have turned around. Gone are the days when they say Igbo have no king. Nobody controls them. They succeeded or managed. In fact, Mazin Nandekala Walida is a trap which they that catch them. Is a trap that have been set. He already said it that when the jungle match out, he will be at the front.
No verse.
Yeah.
Please, can I correct you before you go on? No,
Okay.
please don't
Go
be
on. We
offended.
are together. We are together.
Wednesday does not mean that we don't. It means that we don't bow to any man. Please, we bow only God. It continues. We don't bow to any human being. That is who we are. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. We understand it in different ways, but that is a slogan they use to put us in disarray. We keep fighting ourselves, but thank God today. I am happy today.
1 minute more. 1 minute more.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I am happy today that we have a working government that speaks to us. I am happy today. I have already applied for my ID card. I've gotten my citizenship, the Biafran citizenship. I am proudly a Biafran. So we are happy. Anybody still hiding or sitting on the fence, I don't know. I don't really know what you are still doing there. Imagine, Nigeria, what they have been dodging. They have gone to EU. They left African Union where the government in SI sued them to court. They ran to European Union. Good for us. That is what our PM said. Our PM said he will give them a task or assignment that they can never solve. That is the area we are going. We are living that useless contraction, and they know it. They know it. They know it. Thank you, my fellow Biafran. We must continue to push. Today is a fundraising. Let's keep on burning the fire. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Triple M. Thank you. Nice submission. Kama is real. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Let me go straight to the milestone Underpm. There are so many of them, you know. I would say one of them is these people think that we cannot crack the stone. And GM managed to crack the stone. Today we are conducting our referendum, and many people have actually voted. That's a big, you know, milestone. And we have our government, which these people think that is not possible, you know, is a very big one. So there are so many of them, so many of them. You know, ihe anyị nọzi na bụ onye rụọ ụka ọfụ n'anya, onye rụọ ụka isi na ọ dịghị ome, isi na ihe a na-eme nwere isi, ewere isi nke gị wee mee ya onwe isi. We are moving forward. We are moving forward. Please, today is our fundraising. Tomorrow is PM Hero 4. Everybody should come out and do the wonder, do the needful. Let's continue to do, the needful until we get to our destination. Thank you so much, and I leave it here.
Yeah, thank you. Mazi Christopher, you have the mic. Go ahead. Thank you. Mazi Christopher, are you there? Okay, Uncle the number, take 2 minutes, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you once again for having me. Wonderful, great reference. You see, there are many, based on the topic, all protocol duly and humbly observed. I'm so excited, whenever seeing a time like this, because we.
Sorry, guys, they are messing with my dashboard. Sorry, I muted everybody by mistake.
Thank you. Am I coming out?
It's like saying that tiger will come in here. Now they cause all this nonsense. But anyway, go ahead.
Because everything is just going upside down.
Thank you so much. You see, fellow Biafrans, there are many milestones our Prime Minister this government have really reached, and there are more still coming. And the most important one is, again, is this December 2nd. You see, that day are making this Nigeria panicking. They are panicking. And when I saw the media, the way the medias are reporting Biafra issue now, in fact, they have no option. Do you remember before, for them to measure Biafra is very, very difficult. For them to measure our Prime Minister is very, very difficult. But this time around, you see all of them reporting Prime Minister. You see, that is why when you know what you are doing, just go ahead and continue doing it. Don't those who don't want to stand, as long as you are doing the right thing, consistency is the key. Consistency personified. I remember when our leader Mazina Kano continue hitting, people are criticizing. Those who criticize him, when they come next time and hear him speaking the same thing, they will be forced to go and research. And some of them who are sincerely ignorant, after researching and see the truth, they will join. But it is only those who know the truth, but they are enemy, they can never support. But those who are sincere, when they see the truth, they join. That is how our leader Mazina Kano brought many of us, and our Prime Minister, having known what he's doing, all the things he possessed. Remember, I called him the first ever jack of all trade and master of all I ever seen. And he has actually displayed all those things in this Biafra liberation, this Biafra government. And when I look at the cabinet of our Biafra, look at our director, DG of Foreign Affairs. Just look at his what he wrote to the Canadian government, and look at the one that called himself Abike Dabri. You see something different. You see different. Not just to carry professor from out. See men and women through academia, through professors, through doctors. Go and check the Biafra cabinet. Go and check it. I don't think there's any country in Africa that have that kind of quality of people in the cabinet. This is not bragging. Just go and check them. Check them. So I'm very, very proud. Last time when I look at them, I say I'm so much proud. And our women, in fact, they are proving that position who they are, the most powerful women in the world, the most intelligent women in the world. That makes all these people to be very jealous. They begin to bribe everybody to prove for new women. You see, you can never. That's something that Biafra women. Please know who you are. Know who you are. Please stop opening your leg for this maggots, for this nonsensical idiots. You are special. You are the greatest, and you are into leadership before any. Our ancestors make sure that They drafted the best leadership structure that's inclusive of women leadership, where women make decisions and men obey. You have been doing it before other women in the world even know what is leadership. It's there, the record are there. It's not fabrication, it's facts. The first ever written constitution existed on this planet Earth originated in Biafra land, inclusive of women leadership, where women give order, give authority, and men obey. Kudos. Thank you so much, Biafra. Don't listen to all these maggots. What I'm saying is this: after backing on social media, come down, do it. Let's see. We are here for everybody. Live and let live. But if you say we will not live, we that accommodated you, the land will uproot you. We are indestructible. I said it again. I just want to use this medium to call on Biafra government, our defense headquarters, please. Those you listen to me here. There is a security threat in Ulikanti. Please, I'm begging you, my people. The people, the young men there are living in fear. They are taking them. This group that call themselves Umuchuku, that live.
Mazi Onyeka, please, you know how to reach out to these people. Not on
Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
We don't want to
Thank you, I love you.
listen, Biafrans. Our army is standing gidigba. We fear no enemies. We are here to destroy the enemy. Don't worry. Continue to fight. Continue to remain resilient. The government is here for you. The government is you, and you are the government. Yes. I just want to thank my ancestors. Yes, for keeping this space so far solid. I've told you people, when you come on space next time, call your ancestors so that they will be holding it down for you. But anyway, I want to thank Biafrans. Like we all know, we'll be getting ready to wild down very soon because fundraising is like less in like an hour's time. So, but I just want to say something. Based on the comment section, the reason why we are here to continue to remind our people about the need to continue to fight for this freedom is because we want to trigger that y-axis in their brain, to continue to question the x-axis that has decided to remain comfortable in the current state or the current things they see around themselves. Because it is when you start questioning both axes, then you will come out with a solution to decide that you need to fight for this freedom. And for that person in the comment section that say, oh, we should stop talking about our enemies and those do that, this, that, we should start talking about the plans and template of Biafra when Biafra is restored. If you want to know all the plans of the government, go to the Biafra website. You will find the list of everything, the plan, you understand, how Biafra is going to look like. It's on the website. But for as far as we are still trying to declare our nation, we'll continue talking to our people so that that consciousness will resolute in them and remain with them. Because it is only when you are angry, you will be pushed to fight. But if you are not angry and you're happy, you will not you don't need to, you feel like you don't need to change anything. So please, if you want to know what the government has, the plan for Biafra after Biafra is restored, you can find everything. Even we have the 3D map now. Is it 3D or 4D map now on the website? So go there, check it out. You'll see all the things, the different departments that is going to run Biafra after Biafra is restored. So you get an idea what Biafra will look like. And trust me, Biafra will be the nation with the most foreign investment because a lot of people want to be part of Biafra because that's who we are. Okosisi, go ahead. Take your 3 minutes, please.
All right, thank you, my brother Chukwumeze. And all protocols observed. I saw Enoho, I saw Sister Stella was there, I saw many people, Tuamoya, and the rest of us that are here. As I said earlier, all protocols are duly observed. I came up to speak, I will have been listening, but I came up to speak when a brother came and was talking about Amaka, that Amaka is not an Igbo. If you look at the comment section, I asked a question, is Amaka an Hausa name? Why will he come to this space? He knows so much about Biafra. He has been following on YouTube, connecting on YouTube, and he doesn't know the meaning of Amaka. Is Amaka an Hausa name?
Why will he say that so-called Amaka? Do you know what this thing triggered? It triggers a lot of things to the international communities. And everything that happened through Amaka happens is just a divine call. The international community have seen the hypocrisy in the so-called zoo. They have seen the hypocrisy in the so-called country they call Nigeria. And this Amaka issue legitimize the 50 million voters in the referendum, because it is obvious that the injustice meted on Igbos has no limit in the so-called zoo. We also saw a video of our brother, one of our brother. I don't know if that one believes in he's supporting what we are doing, but you see the video he made and asks a lot of questions. So the Nigerian government are in a big shit. Big shit. Biafra have been restored. And I thank our Prime Minister so much. It was God that brought him out at this point in time. I thank him so much. Many professors you see in that zoo, they are all illiterate. Forget about their so-called degree or whatever degree they have or wherever they school. They are all illiterate. Let them wait till 2nd of December. They will know. You see how our Prime Minister have atomized every step that he's going to take after the declaration, the restoration of independent state of Biafra. They saw the way he atomized it. They saw the steps. And that thing is not going well with Nigeria. They know that they have failed. They know that they have failed woefully. After the 2nd of December, with this 50 million vote, even additional, if it's not going to be up to 60 million between now and that December, I believe it's going to surpass this 50 million. Then let one idiot.
Remember one thing, because you see, remember this 50 million, our people are still hiding, doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to get up to 60 to 70 million between now and December 2nd. Then let one person from the so-called north or any part of the zoo to come and say, you people must not go. Let's see how it's going to be. This 50 million has given us, our Prime Minister, the Biafran government itself, a license, legitimate license to do whatever you need to do to Nigeria. If you want to smoke Nigeria overnight, we will smoke Nigeria overnight. And they know that. So somebody should not come in here and start saying that person is not an Igbo and all that. Amaka is Igbo. Wherever he is, she came from in Biafra land, that name, Amaka, remains an Igbo. So when we see this kind of people, we should be able to stop them immediately. So that is the reason why I come up. And I thank you, Chukwumeze. I thank each and every one of us here. Thank you, and I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, do you dare talk for this space? You just can't carry front seat.
Please
Yes.
give Tochi mic so she can speak to us.
Is Tochi here? Our sister Tochi. You want to go ahead and speak? I don't see.
Don't you know give me mic when they hold space, so no give.
She's not on the speaker now. I don't know. Are you seeing her on the speaker, Professor?
Tochi
I
is not
said
on the
bring
speaker.
her up so that
Just
she can speak.
listening.
Huh?
She's just listening. She's not on the speaker. I don't think she want to speak.
So I'm asking her to
I
come
don't
up and speak.
understand. Mazi, Minister Otuamwaya, once you see Tochi picture, even Ugochukwu,
I
you
want
people
to
want
from
her
my
to speak. Eh?
because I like her voice.
Hey. Anyway, yeah, like I say,
You have been throwing the mic around. You didn't give me now, so I've been waiting now.
I
Collect the
Please,
speak.
mic from
give
Gochuku.
Ugochukwu.
Collect the mic from
Please,
Gochuku and give to Tosh.
Mazu Gochukwu, when you are speaking, please ensure to call these sabos and zoo politician monkey, because I like the way you mentioned they call them monkeys. So go ahead, speak. Mazu Gochukwu.
I know. Thank you, my brother. I salute you all. I know that after you throw the mic around, the mic will surely come home. And finally, it has come home. I thank you, my brother, and no, my sister, I salute you. Otunwamwanya, I salute you, my brother, and Uncle and Uncle number David, my sister Stella. I salute each and every one of you. Many of you, Mr. Snow, my own brother, and also lucky to have you as one of our leader. We go 247. Of course, above all, I salute our leader, Mazen Namdekanu, and I salute our Prime Minister, which I call the prayer answer. So lucky to have him as a brother and as our leader, as a Prime Minister. And of course, we'll not forget to, salute our Biafra Defense Force and what they are doing. We are all in this together. I want to use the opportunity to say to everybody around the world, tomorrow is about Europe. So you guys have to come and join us. It's all about to raise funds for our government and for our defense force. Nigeria must be cracked to pieces, and the enablers must be chased out, whether they like it or not. They have been an architect of all those insults you see, because those that send them definitely know that they definitely know that just like, for example, they kept them there knowing that when they crack one of us, for example, if they pick me up as Ugochukwu Biafra, they will tell you to go to the court. And those that are supposed to represent, they know that the people is in their palm. So the thing was just set up against us. But today, that brings me to the milestone of the Biafran government and what the PM have done. Number one, PM ideology. The ideology of PM is something that you cannot be, no one on the planet Earth can be. And the credit goes to each and every one of you Biafrans, especially you that see tomorrow. Almost all of you that stand from the one. I also thank those that came in, those that Thomas Ofunanyekwe. I salute you also. You know, standing on that ideology, they try to break that ideology, try to use the name Ekperima. They were thinking that this is the generation that you push around. You push them to the left, you push them to the right. When they saw that things was too tough, they needed to bring the little monkey to Chatham Hall to come and sign a document. Can you be able to deceive this generation? He said yes. And the monkey go ahead and recruit some idiots who think that they are living diaspora. Some family members then go out Christmas to give five worthless naira, thinking that they can be able to deceive us. They were able to try though, but we keep, standing on the side of our PM. We put on the ideology as a garment in our body, and we keep pushing, we keep pushing, we keep pushing. And on the process, PM was in speed and implementing everything. As we pushing, he just keep clearing the road. And today, everybody knows where we are. And you talk about Milestone, how he was able to fish out all the best brains of Biafra, most of like one of the best we have all over the world. And the most important, he was able to know, they are not contaminated by the zoo, because you don't know what it means when you are contaminated by the zoo. If you know what it means, your brain will not be thinking. That is why sometimes you see some local champions you call celebrities who play like sports people. I'm talking from the field, which I know very well. The way they reason is not what you're thinking. When you see them behaving like a lunatic, you're talking about your homes are being invaded. He's playing in Leicester City, carrying zoo flag. He has won FA Cup, shouting. Mazen Nandekan will be saying, "What the hell is wrong with you? Don't you know that what you are holding is a calamity against you?" He doesn't care. But at the end of the day, that calamity that is holding his hand now it have taken to championship from Premier League. That is by the way. Who I'm talking about, they know what I'm talking about. You know, so if you know what when you're contaminated by the zoo, and happy and we're able to, pick one of the best among us, and on the process, he was still taking the bad egg out at the same time without destroying the building. It's extraordinary. Without destroying the building, he keep fishing the bad egg out at the same time. And on the process, he's still, with good attitude and manner, connecting to Biafrans who can be able to raise funds all over the world. My brother, some of you may not have the opportunity to be in Finland last year. You will see that you have men and women with honor. The place was like, you cannot believe that these are the people they used to call Nigerians. Calm, harmony, professionals. It's something extraordinary. I went into the hotel room where they were fixing flags. That flag you see that is moving around the world today, you see that was so beautiful. I was among those who get into that room and see honorable men and women folding flag. In the zoo, they will tell you, do you know who I am in English? But you see wonderful people, men and women, brotherhood, sisterhood, oneness. The milestone is the way he built Biafrans. Even those that even contaminated that believe in what he's doing, the ideology of them were able to change and understand that we are here. We are not in a struggle now. We are in a rescue mission. Martin Nadikan was on the mic shouting, if you want to know what you will be tomorrow, go and check Hausa full Hausa. That is what you're going to be. If you want to know your future, if you don't do something. But PM was, I'm not trying to to put our leader is no go area, but he was able to put it in practice, making us understand that if you don't, you must to carry this out because they are here. They are right here in your face. And if you are coming in to work, to be around us, it's no nonsense. The milestone is extraordinary. And today, our brother, Ray Jamfili, talk about border, which is very, very vital. Today, we can be able to know where Afonjas cannot cross. Today, we can be able to know where the Fulanis cannot cross. Today, we can be able to know your limit. We can be able to control the territory of Biafra. Are you talking about the one they arrest you? Well, sorry, I call it arrest, but yeah, let me use the word. They arrest you in Imo State, former Imo State. They have to take you to Abuja to put in. They pick you up in Abia, former Abia. They will fly you to Abuja. Flight that you have never entered before, they will put into a chopper and fly you there for one, just to keep you out of the reality. But today you don't dare go into our ancestral land and pick somebody. You don't even wear, even some idiots who are still parading themselves as Nigerian colluded, contaminated terrorist organization called Army. They can't. He telling me I can't put on my uniform. I said, what the hell are you doing there? He said, we are in Igbo land. Try it. If you die, I drink beer. I don't like drink beer. I would drink beer by fire by force that night. So the point here is that the milestone is too much. You can't dare go to our ancestral land and pick somebody say you want to travel out of. You don't even dare to put on your terrorist organization uniform into our territory. That is extraordinary. Are you talking about Biafrans, the unity of the Biafrans? The gradually deleting South insult to the elastic limit. Someone came and take your brothers and label them South. Come to our own ancestral and label us East, Southeast. And all those things have been existing. Architect of this will make a Fulani sit on the chair telling you that oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. He don't dare say such a word again because he will go and capture him and bring you to Bayelsa and feed you with that oil. All those things is what Biafran, the milestone that we have, And today, example is our sister. Our sister, Amaka. That is why I say, my brothers, I know that you mean well, but you don't come here to tell us it's Igbo or you're not Igbo. I'm not Igbo. I am from the ancient land. I'm a Biafran.
Amaka will repent by force. She has repented.
You don't need to. You don't need to repent. The government is our government. If
Please,
she want to do the
where's
needful,
Amaka? I'll go
let
and
her do the.
invite her to this place. Let her come and speak.
Chukwumeze, Amaka is a Biafran. After all, the gods have chosen those to sponsor, those to finance Biafra, those to govern Biafran people, those to lead them, those to protect them with guns and bullets. He have chosen them. So if you stay on the line, on the line, you are just doing dishonor to your generation because your children will walk into that beautiful office of Biafra tomorrow, where the authorities of the whole world will be proud to go there, and your children will walk in there. First of all, they will ask you, hi, and you said, I am the child of Ugochukwu Biafra. They will say, oh, come here. And you will say, I am a child of Madubugo. They will tell you, stay outside the gate. We will come and see and take you with surveillance camera first. That is the difference there. That is the difference there. So if you don't want to do the needful, it's okay. Because we have 99.9%. And this is a milestone PM has built. This is extraordinary. And the people that he brought into the system, these are those that want to give Biafra. They don't even, no matter that Biafra have a lot to give the citizens, but they don't have anything in the back of their mind of taking. Unlike Zoological Republic of Animal, somebody will go and buy Oluwale of one of Oluwale of a scholar, turn himself a scholar overnight just to be a local government chairman, to squander the money of the people. You give him allocation, he doesn't know how to give people common water. Water that somebody that didn't pass secondary school, who went to diaspora, hustle all his life. When he come home, he gave water to his village. But somebody who call himself elite, honorable in channel TV, representative of his people, we sit down there and see a mother drinking in a place where a pregnant daughter of yours from your hometown, a mother, a veteran, cannot be able to drink water. You need to call Chukwemeka Chigozie, Wadwana Many, you go to the hole and get me water, where she's supposed to drink from the tap in a beautiful constructed home. But today we have urban development group who is there planning how to fix our home where our mothers can. So, are you talking about milestone? This is a prayer answer. And you people should stop. I know Obato Obia is a beautiful name. It's just a prayer answer. It's just oracle. You don't dare him. You don't step on his toes. And the good thing is that where he lived, he was surrendered with, I don't know, I don't want to say, but my brother, my own prime minister, man, there are people that love you, that will fly 1 hour to where you are. I'm telling you, it's not blah, 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 or come to ask you a question. It's fact. People will take a flight, come where you are in less than 1 hour. It doesn't matter how much it costs, how it's going to be. But the gods did all those things just for one purpose. With people who know they hear go come. They know they hear go come. What they hear is love of Simon, love of my prime minister, love of the man with the offer of Biafra land. This is not Mazin Namdekanu, I am in your back. That is why that word I'm in your back. I dey fear them. Because I hear this word every night in Radio Biafra. We stand in your back. Once somebody tell me that you stand in my back, I will come out. Because that word is like